Kinsler's red-hot bat continues to shine in the second half. 54 multi-hit games this year. That is the most in the major leagues. Ian had 2 more in the ball game yesterday. Kinsler back in the lineup tonight. We welcome him to Motor City. It is game 2 in the series featuring the Tigers and the Rays. Hi again, everyone. Welcome to Tigers Baseball. Mario and Pemble alongside Kurt Gibson. Glad to have you with us here for game 2 in the series. Tigers, a good win yesterday, Gibby. They kind of went back and forth in the ball game, but in the end, the Tigers able to close it up.
It was a good one. 4 2/3 innings from a scoreless bullpen. Verhagen comes in the 5th, gets a double play, gets him out of the inning. Elby with an inning. Wilson, Hardy, and Rondon, 2/3 of an inning. Even though Bruce had 2 walks that inning, stayed composed, got out of it, filled the roles very nicely. I like the way Brad used the bullpen yesterday.
All right, now another young guy going today, that would be Matt Boyd. His results have been mixed so far this season, but he's a guy that's really starting to feel his way through the big leagues.
Well, he is. He had a real tough loss. Only an inning pitch, 6 runs. Kansas City beat him up pretty good. He's got a live arm, but he's shown limited command, and we're going to just highlight this right here. You see he missed a spot right here to Lorenzo Cain. He puts it in seats. You got to realize the big league clubs, they know where the hot zones are, these hitters, so the command is so important. Again, setting up, misses it just a little high, and the results are just never really any good. Now, on the other side, we're going to show a couple here where he hits the target very well. I mean, this is a great backdoor breaking pitch. Going to freeze this batter right here. And then again, with the fastball down and away, and sometimes pitchers have an easier time hitting certain sides of the plate, and it looks like Matt Boyd a little better on the arm side. The good ones do it well with the balance. They got to learn how to repeat their delivery. He's worked hard in between his starts. He's anxious and eager to prove he has better command tonight.
All right, game 2 in the series coming up. Stay with us after a short break. We'll send you back to the Coliseum Studios. Check in with Justin White. Coming up tonight, how about Rajay Davis? 2 homers in the ball game last night. He's back in there tonight. Tigers, Rays, game 2 next. tonight between the Tigers and the Rays. Brandon Guyer getting set to lead things off for Tampa Bay. Their lineup is presented by the Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. It'll be Guyer leading it off in left, and Mikey Matuk in right field. Evan Longoria back in third base tonight. Forsythe, the second baseman. Cabrera at short. Beckham is the DH. In the bottom three of Schaefer, Kiermaier, and Aaron Sebia. And they are facing the left-handed offerings of Matt Boyd, presented tonight by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
Matt is 1-1 in 2 starts here at Comerica. 2.77 ERA. He's throwing the ball very well right here. There's the numbers on the full year. 6.97 ERA. He wants to get that down. Opponents are hitting .331, and we talked about his command issues, and this is something we'll look at throughout the game.
So we are ready for baseball tonight. Here is the first pitch of tonight's game. It's driven high in the air toward left center field. Ball is struck well. It's going to go to the warning track and caught there by Anthony Gose. 1 up and 1 away. Here's the Tigers defense tonight, presented by Beaumont Health. You saw Gose in center, Davis in left, Martinez in right. Andrew Romine getting his 4th consecutive start. He's at third base tonight. Machado the shortstop. Kinsler, Cabrera on the right side of the infield, and McCann and Boyd your battery. Well, it didn't take long for Boyd to retire 1 out. Here is Mikey Matuk.
Let's do it 2 more times. 3 pitches, 3 outs.
Matuk looks at a ball high. I can't remember the last time I saw that.
Yeah, usually if the leadoff batter hits the first pitch, the second guy takes a pitch, as it just happened.
Now the 1-0 pitch. It is popped up foul. This one headed back to the seats. 1 ball and 1 strike on Matuk, who had a pretty good night, or day I should say, yesterday. Was 2 for 3. Had a double, RBI. He's playing in right field again here this evening. Tigers held off a late charge by the Rays yesterday and hung on for the win, 5-4.
We were talking about in the open, good job by the bullpen, using all the pitchers. It was 5 pitchers, 4 2/3 scoreless.
Really nice to see the Tigers close out a game yesterday.
And Bruce Rondon, though he struggled, I thought it was key that he kept his composure. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Got the final out, got the save. Was that 3 or 4? 4 or 5?
4 or 5, I believe, for Rondon. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That floats outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Matuk batting .233. And it's lifted in the air, foul, back out of play. 2-2 now on Matuk. There is Evan Longoria waiting on deck. The Tampa Bay Rays come in. Again, still fighting for a wild card. They're in 3rd place in the East. They won't win their division. 5.5 out of a wild card. A swing and a tip into the glove for strike 3.
Nice pitch here. Much different than the first breaking ball that they threw and left it up high in the zone. The changeup right here. We're going to watch him pronate. Ball goes down and way out in front. Matuk. I think that's Matuk. What is it?
Matuk. Like he took strike 3, except he swung at that pitch. Here is Longoria, who looks at a strike. Evan at third base in this ball game tonight. He had a big day yesterday. 3 out of 4 homer.
As a DH. Got a little time off his feet yesterday. Back fresh today.
One ball and 1 strike on Longoria. And that one just missed. 2-1 the count.
See Longoria, his Rays franchise ranks. 1st in home runs and doubles, 2nd hits in games. So he's climbing the ladder.
And a big rip there. 2-2.
Another changeup. He's got it working real well. As the game progresses, though, he's going to want to get that ball down in the zone. Hitters will adjust to it, and they'll hit that one up.
Oh, he got him strike 3 in the outside corner, and a 1-2-3 for the starter, Matt Boyd. Nicely done. We go to the bottom of the 1st, no score. couple of strikeouts. Here's the Tigers starting lineup presented by the Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. It'll be Anthony Gose in the leadoff slot. He's been on base in 12 of 13. Kinsler and Cabrera to follow. JD, then Castellanos and McCann in the middle. Machado, Romine, and Davis rounded out. Victor Martinez still out with, well, he's feeling a little bit under the weather. So the Tigers tonight facing Erasmo Ramirez.
Likes the sinker. Also likes his change as well. He's given up 10 home runs in his last 12 starts. A pretty good year, 10-5, 3.84. Opponents hitting .233 against him. You can see 98 strikeouts, 37 walks. So pretty formidable for the Tigers tonight.
Mr. Ramirez, a native of Nicaragua. He is 25 years old, and he will go to work here against Anthony Gose to get things started. And the first one to Gose is a little bit outside, 1-0. Anthony 1 for 2 with a double in the ball game yesterday. 255 now on the season. Sliced in the air toward left field, hit pretty well. Geyer is on the run to the warning track to make the catch. He got twisted, but he was able to make the play. Here is the rest of the defense for Tampa Bay, brought to you by Tim Hortons. You saw Geyer in left, Kiermaier in center, Matuk is in right, Longoria, Cabrera, Forsythe, and Schaefer along the infield, and Arancibia and Ramirez.
Pretty good job by Brandon Geyer right here. He gets turned around but stays with it, and when you're approaching that fence, thinks it'd speed up on you, but he stayed calm, hauled it in. Wow, is what he said. I thought that a few times out there.
Did you ever verbalize it?
Oh, I did.
No balls, 1 strike on Kinsler. Ian 306 right now. A couple of hits in the ball game yesterday. And he'll look at 1 low, 1 ball, 1 strike. The Bernstein advantage brings you the pitcher batter matchup. And Ian Kinsler too shy of 1,500 career hits, which is 4th most among active second basemen. 1-2. Ian pretty good, man. He's had a really good second half. Has really been as consistent as any player in the big leagues following the All-Star break.
Started off very good, went through a 5-week slump, stayed with it, and hitting the ball the other way more than ever.
And he got him swinging on a pitch out of the strike zone.
Chase pitch there.
First strikeout for Erasmo Ramirez. That'll bring up Cabrera. Well, Miggy's average now is at 350. And he's fighting it a little bit lately. He's 0 for his last 11. Sooner or later, that stretch will come to a screeching halt. Chopper to third, foul.
Made the comment yesterday, seems like Miggy's swinging earlier in the count, and here first at bat again. First pitch, kind of a sinker, not a very good pitch. Miggy usually is a little bit more patient.
Is that a sign of anything?
Well, I mean, it's when you're not feeling it, you tend to do that more. I mean, it's not just him. Many hitters will do that.
Bouncing ball back up the middle into left center field, a base hit. There you go. The 0 for 11 has come to an end.
Yeah, a little turn of luck right there. Pretty good pitch by Ramirez. You can see he throws that sinker quite a bit. Pitch down. I think he just finds a hole. He hits it so hard. But I mean, overall, he looks pretty good. Just doesn't seem like he's getting the pitches to hit that he was before this little mild slump. But nevertheless, single here, man on first, 2 down.
Here's JD Martinez. 0 for 4 yesterday for JD, batting .283. And a chopper to third base. Longoria deep behind the bag. They'll get the force at second to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. bank. Raise your expectations of what a bank can be when it's time. Come to Comerica. By Dodge. Visit Dodge.com or your local dealer today. And by Cheerios. Now we can say it. Honey Nut Cheerios is gluten-free. J.D. Martinez sounding some autographs before the ball game tonight. Making some fans happy. We are scoreless as we go to the second. Nothing like an autographed baseball at the ballpark. Those young men have brought their gloves to the yard tonight looking for some foul balls.
Did you ever do that?
Yeah, I did when I was really young.
Did you ever catch one?
Never.
Even close?
The only ball I caught was actually, ironically, at Busch Stadium when I was in college. We made a road trip, and during batting practice, Sid Bream hit one of the outfield seats for the Pirates, and I caught it.
Yeah, if you want to catch one, where you line up is really important, huh? Left field,
no
right
doubt.
field would be good. That's where the homers go.
2-0 on Logan Forsythe. That's a strike, 2-1. It's amazing, Gibby, to see what some people will do and the lengths they will go to get a foul ball.
Well, there are some professionals as well that get many every day. You ever notice those guys out there?
I do, yep. They take fun out of it.
Well, they take them away from the kids sometimes.
Yeah.
That Boyd, a little better. Got through the first inning tonight. 3 batters faced. No base runners. That last start at KC in the first inning, 7 batters faced. 5 base runners and 2 runs. Struggled a little bit.
3 balls, 2 strikes on Forsythe.
We were talking in the open just about how important command is really the most important component of pitching, and to do that you have to find a way to repeat your delivery to where you feel the same almost every time. It starts with the balance point over the rubber, and then how you charge down the mound, where your arm, how you do the takeaway with your arm. And when you're younger, especially when you're young and in the major leagues, you tend to get pumped up just like you would if you were a hitter or doing anything else for the first time. So it's hard to repeat it, and these are the things that they work on in between starts all the time. When you can do that better, then you can kind of realize what kind of stuff do I have? How can I work this in? Where can I throw that slider? Where can I throw that 2-seam fastball?
But repeating the delivery, though, seems to be the starting point. You've got to be able to do that before you can go beyond that.
And it's just like hitting. The hitters, they hit balls off the tee every day. Then they come out and hit it in batting practice, and they try and hit it in the game. Well, these pitchers every day, they go out and they line up on the foul line well before everybody's at the park, and they throw to a partner and work on their delivery, on their balance points, where the pitch is going to go and hitting their target. And then they go to their bullpens, and then they take it into a game. So you're always starting easiest, and then obviously the game is the toughest aspect of trying to be successful in your craft.
2 balls, no strikes on Asdrubal Cabrera. Leadoff walk to Forsythe here in the second. Cabrera, a couple of hits yesterday. He's hit safely in 4 straight. Pop that one up. Lunging at a 2-0 pitch, and it goes to the shortstop, Machado.
So let's look at for James McCann, where he sets up right here. And this is a 2-0 pitch. This is 2 straight batters he's been behind. Where does the ball go? It's right there on the target, nice and low in the zone. Little reach by the hitter, pops him up.
Here is Tim Beckham. Came on as a pinch hitter yesterday, was 0 for 1. He's DHing tonight for the Rays. .234 batting average, a little bit of power, 7 homers this year for Beckham. And he shoots one up the middle. Machado flips to second, 1, and there's the double play. 6-4-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. in game 2 in this series. Stay tuned to Tigers Live. Following the game, we will select the Fox Sports Detroit Tigers player of the game, presented by McDonald's Steak and Egg Burritos. Nick Castellanos will lead it off against Erasmo Ramirez here in the second. Castellanos, McCann, Dixon, Machado facing the Rays right-hander.
Another night of DHing for Nick, with Victor Martinez out of the lineup.
Victor supposedly, as Brad was saying before the game today, just not feeling well, has a sore throat. He's got some kind of bug, so he's missed the last couple of games now. We hope he gets better quickly. Castellanos, in the meantime, looks at a ball outside.
Give him a physical break and a mental break as well. I'm sure maybe he'll be available to pinch hit later in the game should he be needed.
The 1-0 pitch. It's chopped foul at home plate, 1-1.
Ramirez really trying to keep that sinker down to the Tigers early in this ball game. Got a pretty good sinker, starting it at the knees and breaking down below.
Well, he got a ground ball from Cabrera in the first, but it found a hold, and then he got Martinez to ground out. Aaron Sebia, the veteran catcher, flashing signs. 1-1 is swung on and missed. Ramirez, 25 years old, stands 5'11", 200-pounder out of Nicaragua. Originally part of the Mariners organization, then traded to the Rays. And he got the outside corner, strike 3.
Good, lively, well-placed fastball. Nick doesn't like the call. Looked like it started it out away. Tried to nick that outside corner. But take a look at the grip right here. Just a two-seamer. Watch him turn it over.
Pretty close.
Yeah, Nick didn't like it, but Chris Siegel, home plate umpire, said that's a strike. 1 down.
His opinion is the only one that counts
at this time.
Here is James McCann. Ball 1 outside. Ramirez is another one of those guys that we're seeing more and more of, Kirk, where you're seeing pitchers really kind of simplify their delivery to the plate. There's not really a whole lot going on there.
Yeah, who were we watching yesterday where they came way up over the head? See right here, just a small, taking the glove up just below his chin, trying to have less moving pieces. And the thought on that is it's easier to sync up. You know, we were talking about Matt Boyd in the previous half inning. You know, that's one of the reasons you do that, is to try and simplify and be able to, you know, repeat your delivery.
2-1 on McCann.
Well, you know, David Price, who used to be here, he changed his windup considerably over the years, just like hitters. If you look at hitters when they first come in, everything changes over the years. They start to figure out, how do I get shorter to the ball?
2-1 is a bouncing ball wide at first, and it's going to scoot by Schaefer. We threw the glove up but couldn't bring it in, and that's the second time in this series McCann's gone the other way.
That's a good sign, and when you're struggling, you always tell yourself stay middle or go other way. James right here, a little topspin on this ball, kind of eats Schaefer up. Goes right over the glove. He thinks it's going to stay down. Actually, he thinks it's going to come up, and he tried to olay it. Ball went right underneath his glove. We'll take it. That's a base hit.
So with 1 on, 1 out, here is Dixon Machado. Tigers have their second hit of the night. Machado is batting in the 7th slot tonight. He looks at a strike.
18 pitches for Ramirez, 13 of them strikes. So here's a guy that's thrown a lot of strikes, throwing a lot of ground balls. So maybe a combination somewhere here along the line. You might try hit a hit and run.
It'll sail outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ramirez, pretty good numbers since joining the rotation. He joined the starting rotation mid-May. And in that stretch since joining the starting core for the Rays, an ERA a little bit over 3. Here's the 1-1. Runner was moving, grounded toward third. They'll have only 1 play.
Like it.
Stay out of the double play there. 2 gone. Runner moves up to second base.
Really, that's 4 ground balls out of what, 7 hitters. So you know what's going to happen. Get those runners moving. Now we got second base, 2 down.
Just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller Time later in tonight's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. Here is Romine with 2 outs.
If you're James McCann out there at second base, you want to make sure you get a good secondary lead. There's 2 outs. You're going to score. You got to score at anything to the outfield.
Romine had a hit in yesterday's ball game, was 1 for 4. Making his 31st start of this campaign. He's been used just about at every infield position. The 0-1. Way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Aaron Sepia tried to deke James McCann down there at second base. Make it look like it got beyond him. Get McCann to go to third and try to cut him down.
McCann is a wily catcher. He's not going to fall for that.
He's probably tried that a time or 2 himself.
1 ball, 1 strike. Flared back to the screen. 1-2 on Romine.
Tampa threw a lot of pitches top of the zone to Romine yesterday. We've talked about their philosophy in throwing up. Actually, I talked to Kevin Cash today a bit before the game, and he acknowledged that that is one of their philosophies, and see if they do this again.
Now Ramirez with the 1-2. Checked it outside, 2-2. What is behind that philosophy in your mind in terms of pitching up in the strike zone?
A lot's been said about in and out, so I think you add another dimension as you go up and down. And you just kind of want to change the eye level. This is a sinker ball pitcher, especially. So you're just trying to not get too predictable.
Another strikeout for Ramirez. Tigers will strand a runner in Tigers baseball tonight. Presented by Bell Tire. See the Tigers play the Rays tomorrow again. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 bags of chips, 4 drinks, all for just $16 per person. It's the Tigers Weekday Value Pack. Call 866-66-TIGER, or if you'd like, visit tigers.com. Awake or asleep? Looks like asleep to me. Those guys are awake. They got the nachos going and everything.
First day of school, they're still going. Mom and Dad are tired, but
yeah, no
kids
doubt.
are rolling.
Well, here is Schaefer to start things off. As we go to the top of the third, he'll swing right through it. 0-1.
Schaefer had a pretty good year in the minors this year. 26 home runs, 72 RBI. Looked like he was going for one there.
2 more at the big league level, so a total of 28 this year in the home run column for Schaefer. They say he's got a big swing, and we saw it on that first pitch. Now he's behind in the count, 0-2. Now Boyd with the 0-2 pitch. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Only runners so far for the Rays. The leadoff walk to Forsythe in the second. That's it. Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
Good sequence there.
1 away. Time for a game break now. Here's Mickey York. Yeah, I'm not buying.
You know, doesn't that make sense what's going on with him? I mean, there's a lot to deal with.
There's a drive over the head of the shortstop Machado into left center field. Wide turn and a single for Kiermaier.
What do you think about that whole situation over there in New York?
Well, you and I were talking about this before the game. I think that so much attention is paid to innings pitched. How about this? How about number of pitches? Isn't that more important?
Well, that's what I heard another radio host point out. He was being compared. Harvey was being compared against another pitcher who came back from Tommy John. He threw 180 innings this next year, but 800 more pitches in the same amount of innings that Harvey has right now. So I think pitches does factor into it, and the fact that Harvey has 800 fewer pitches, which is virtually 8 games less.
So that's big.
Would be grounds to maybe extend him beyond the 180 innings pitched. So basically he's got way fewer pitches per inning than others that are being recited as comparisons that it's worked for to shut them down early.
Aaron Sevilla, the batter. That'll drop in for a strike, 0-2.
But it's such a mess. Here you got a Mets team that's just rolling. And there's a miscommunication going on between many people. And at this time of the year, you want to try to avoid those distractions.
Well, again, with 3 weeks plus to go in the season, if you shut them down after 180 innings, and then Harvey says, "Well, I'm pitching in the postseason." Well, what do you do for the other 2 weeks?
Throw bullpens.
But is that enough to keep you sharp for the postseason? There's a swing and a tip for strike 3.
You would think it would not, but that's what his plan is. And this will all work out. We'll see what happens.
And really, what is the difference between throwing bullpens and throwing in a game? You're still throwing pitches, aren't you?
Well, but games you throw harder. There's more effort, more stress on your shoulder, your elbow, everything in your body. It takes more out of you. You run way more risk throwing in a game than you do in a bullpen.
Here is Brandon Geyer now with 2 outs. And Boyd will throw back to first base.
I mean, in the bullpen, everything's totally controlled. You throw a pitch, throw a couple of pitches. I'm going to throw a changeup here, 3 changeup, stop, talk. You know what you're going to do. It's kind of relaxing. I feel good. I'm done. In the game, sometimes you get 1 on, 2 on, you got 1 out, 2 out, 3 out. You just can't just walk off the mound.
Oh, they got him picked
Hurry
off.
up.
Cabrera throws down the tag. Got him.
Love the double up throw.
Miguel Cabrera, fine defensive play. Will go down as a caught stealing. 1, 3, 6.
Cabrera, great, comes inside the line. This is a very tough throw, creating the line directly to the glove of Machado, and the quick snap tag. I like the way the Tigers double through over there at Kiermaier. 16 stolen bases, only 3 caught. He's pretty crafty at it, but the Tigers are ahead of him last inning. And for those of you who watched yesterday, we highlighted Ian Kinsler. Next inning, we're going to start with Miguel Cabrera and watch what he does throughout the game.
Well, here is Rajai Davis to get it started here in the bottom of the third at Comerica. Rajai looks at ball 1 from Ramirez.
You know, Raj is feeling good. 2 home run game.
Numbers 5 and 6 yesterday to propel the Tigers to a win. That'll get down and foul the other way.
Well, he hit one in the third and he hit one in the seventh. The seventh was a go-ahead game-winning run. I think that was one in the third right there. And this is the big one right here, tied 4-4. Another hanger.
There's a drive in the air to left field again. And deep. Geyer going back to the wall. Rajai's done it again. His 3rd home run in the last 2 days. He is on a roll. That is number 7.
Are you kidding me? And almost for those of you who are watching on TV, maybe you think that's just a replay.
It's not.
We just got done with the replay. And here he goes again. He barrels another one. See this sinker just right down into his wheelhouse. Right off the sweet spot of the bat. Does a good job of staying back and making room for himself. You'll see on this side swing. Carries on out of the ballpark. Over the bullpens. Puts the Tigers on top 1-0.
Here's a bunt to third base. They're going to let it roll, and it will go foul. Fortunate for the Rays there.
Let's take one more look at Rajai Davis. Good side swing. Nice ready position with the hands. See that knob come first. Eyes on the target. Right off the sweet spot. Carries all the way out of the park. Now do your little run around, Mario. Run around the bases.
Slowly, savor it. Maybe stop at third base, wave to the fans, and then finish it off.
Yell at the pitcher.
Yeah, that always works.
A time or two.
You ever do that?
No. Try not to. I mean, when I was yelled at, occasionally I would respond, but you just play your game.
Anthony goes flat out his first time up. And he'll take a strike. Now he's down 0-2.
A good attempt on the bunt. It was in the grass but trickled out. Many stadiums leave the grass right on the line just a little longer, or they slope the grass. I don't think in Comerica that's the case. You're not supposed to do it, but
down he goes swinging.
But it does happen, and when you go into a stadium on the road, you always take a ball and roll it down the line very slowly. You can see whether it's going to go, what way it's going to go, and that'll also tell your infielders, pick it up, let it go.
Here's Ian Kinsler. Kinsler, a strikeout victim in the first. 4 punch-outs now for Ramirez. However, the Tigers have taken the lead on the Rajai Davis homer.
Well, Rajai's usually been a good guy that is better against left-handers, but this year showing a little more promise against the righties. A little reverse splitting.
Kinsler rips it foul. That ball stayed in, and he yanked it down the third base line.
The Tiger hitters are realizing that Ramirez's ball is sinking and running, and they look much prepared for that ball coming down and in. Kinsler very quick on that one right there, although it was foul.
Bouncing ball, shortstop side on the back end there. Asdrubal Cabrera, nifty play and a equally nifty pick by Schaefer. 2 gone.
Well, speaking of defense, we're going to flash back to Miguel Cabrera. Got caught off guard, but this guy's really good over at first base. This comes from us reading an article today about his lack of defensibility, but he's shown many times he's much more athletic. Another great play right there. Look at the throw, how accurate it is. He's got a great feel for what's on the field and where to throw the ball, when to hold it on. So again, that's why we're going to pick him next inning, and we'll put him in set in a little picture in the top left corner of your TV. See if he can make some good plays for us tonight.
I think there's a perception that because of his size, he's not a good athlete and not a good defender. But that's farthest from the truth.
I've watched him play when he was much younger, third base. He always had great hands, covers a lot more ground than you think he does. And like I said, he's just very quick to get his arm up to make an accurate throw. I can't even think of a time when he's made an inaccurate throw. Well, I've also seen him cock to throw and hold on to the ball very smartly.
Well, it's a good point that you raise about playing third base. I mean, we sometimes forget this guy played third base at the major league level when the Tigers signed Prince Fielder a couple of years ago. Miggy went to third, and he handled that position well.
He did. He's very confident wherever he is.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. And after the home run, Tigers go 1, 2, 3, 5 punch outs. Rajay with a homer to make it 1-0. Fan photo using hashtag Detroit Data Strong Fan. You just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. Nice tweet sound effect there.
Do you read all your tweets? Do you read them?
Do I read my tweets?
No, coming back at you.
Oh, yeah, I read a few of them.
Because I generally don't, but I have a little bit more more lately, and some interesting comments that come back. You're welcome and entitled to your opinion, just like I'm entitled to mine, and I respect that. But there's some piling on, huh?
Oh, there's definitely piling on.
Good stuff.
There's the ball high as we now ISO Miguel Cabrera at first base. We had a chance to see what second baseman last night, Ian Kinsler, how he operated. There's a pop-up.
Right to him. It's a magnet.
And Geyer is out, one gone.
We start off with a little easy, okay, and then we pick it up. We pick up the pace. Yesterday we got a kind of a cool double play for Ian Kinsler. And if there's somebody comes up, gets on base, it's much more active over there at first base. But first basemen move around so much in a game. They shallow up for bunting. They play deep on the count. They play over in the second base hole, over to the line, hold runners on.
That'll float in, but a little bit high to Mikey Matuk. He struck out in the first.
And as we know from many days, Miggy likes to talk a little bit. So who does he talk to now? Middle umpire, first base coach. I've even noticed he talks to fans occasionally over there.
Driven to right field. That'll chase J.D. Martinez back. Still going. Track. Wall up against the wall. Extra bases. It bounced away from J.D. and Matuk will go all the way to third base. He is in with a stand-up triple. He got a fortuitous bounce.
Yeah, J.D. would have been better off staying away from the wall, but you never know. Ball down and away. Pretty good swing put on this ball right here. And J.D. made the decision to try and catch that ball and over his head. Probably cost him an extra base. The Tigers have the infield in here with one out.
And as the tying run standing at third is Evan Longoria rolls in the box now.
The Matuk kid looks pretty good, doesn't he?
He does. Got a nice swing. Drill to left field. On the move is Rajai Davis going back. He leaps and makes the catch. The run will score on the sacrifice fly, but a leaping play by Rajai.
Yeah, this ball was stung by Longoria. Ball's trying to eat Rajai up out there, but leaps a little glove work there, holds onto it. That's a sac fly. 1-1 now.
Team high 65th RBI of the year for Longoria. We'll bring up Logan Forsythe. He walked in his first at bat. There's ball one. Forsythe was hitless yesterday, and that broke his 7-game hitting streak. 1-1 the count. The American League Player of the Week last week was Forsythe. He had 545 last week. He was on fire. 2-1.
Take a look. You got Miggy in the left corner now. He's kind of off a little bit in this area. We'll keep watching, showing you how he moves around. Kind of off the line right here with the right-handed hitter up. Mid-depth. Ooh, that's a good pitch right there. Didn't get the call. You see by Fox Tracks right there. Caught the bottom of the zone.
Here's the 3-1. 3-2 now on Forsythe. Boyd surrenders the triple and the sac fly to tie this ball game up. High fly ball right center field. Ghosts on the move, so is JD. It's going to be Ghosts in the gap to retire the side. 1 run, 1 hit, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Apart. And join us again tomorrow when the Tigers wrap up their series with the Rays. Our coverage begins at 6 p.m. with Tigers Live. Tigers and Rays tomorrow at 6 right here on Fox Sports Detroit.
Mario and Rod will be doing a game tomorrow. You guys won't let me stick around for 3 in a row anymore, huh?
No, we got to kick you out.
I understand.
And you're not coming on the road trip either.
Thank you.
See you when we get back. Here's J.D. Martinez to lead it off. J.D. hit into a force to end the first inning. One of the ground balls that Ramirez got early in this game. And Ramirez now with 5 strikeouts through 3 innings. Wave and a miss, 0-1.
Good slider right there, well located. Looks like a fastball at the knees, right down the middle, and then disappears. Well disguised, you know the hitter wants to be aggressive. JD in the same, lets it go.
0-2.
He's been chasing a little bit lately himself.
Yep, he has.
You go through streaks. Ramirez has got a pretty lively arm, and looks like he's tough to pick up for the right-handed hitter.
He's gotten ahead of Martinez 0-2. Outside. As a hitter, do you prefer to face guys that have like this minimal windup, or is it easier to time a guy like this as opposed to a guy that might go over his head with the hand?
No, I think it's more how they hide it. You watch his takeaway, where his arm goes. Does it go behind his body, and does it come out late? He looks like he's got a quick arm. You just watch his arm from this. We'll keep that same view for you. That arm goes behind the back, right by his number, then it comes out of his right ear real quickly. He's got a real quick arm. Doesn't show it to you until real late. Did it look quick to you?
It looked real quick. 3-2. As you like to say, boom, here it is. It just shows up quickly. Full count, JD. He has been doing nothing but staying away from Martinez in this at bat. He left that one out over the plate. It's fouled off.
He's got a lot of movement on it, and we're going to try and switch it around now. This is from home plate, and you watch that hand go behind his head, and it comes right out of there, right out of the right ear. So I think a lot of deception comes from some part wind up, but it's kind of where the arm goes, how it comes back through the zone, how quick it comes. His ball's sinking one time. That one ran well in on JD's hand, so he's got good movement right now. They say hitting the baseball is one of the hardest things you can do, correct?
I can't think of anything in sports that would be tougher, especially facing a guy, well, anybody in the big leagues, but a guy that throws upper 90s, 100 miles an hour. No picnic.
And we talked about earlier repeating your delivery. So if you repeat it, you throw all of your pitches, your fastball, your sinker, your slider, your changeup out of the same spot. It's even tougher. But now the deception comes in. If you change the area where it comes out of your hand, then a good hitter will pick that up.
Pulled toward the shortstop on a hop. Cabrera spins. One away.
Pretty good at bat by JD right there.
He drove the pitch count up.
Yeah, brought his hands in nicely there, barreled it, just a one hopper to the shortstop. See Cabrera, I mean, it's right there. His ball really comes in on his hands, pulls his hands in. You see how he got him in tight? One hopper. That's a good AB. Saw a lot of pitches, hit the ball hard, ready to get him next time.
Here's Castellanos. Strike one on Nick. Castellanos struck out to begin the second, one of the 5 that have been recorded tonight by Erasmo Ramirez. Fouled away 0-2. Ramirez in recent starts has been bitten by the home run bug. In fact, 10 in his last 12 starts. Well, he's given up another one here tonight, so 11 in his last 13 starts.
Well, if you're a pitcher, you want to try and keep the ball in the ballpark. That's an obvious statement, but the Ramirez has not been able to do so.
Now time given to Castellanos. McCann will be next. We're in the bottom of the fourth in a 1-1 game. Homer by Davis and a sac fly by Longoria. Pulled foul.
.50 pitches right now by Ramirez. 36 strikes, 14 balls.
There's McCann waiting on deck. And he got him strike three in the outside corner. And again, Castellanos not really crazy about that call.
Yeah, it's the exact same pitch that he went to last at bat. Got the call there. This one's probably a tad outside as well. But home plate umpire makes the call. You can see the two seams. See how much it runs back right there at the end. Aaron Sevilla just with a little tight frame. Nickel will have to get him next time.
Is that last pitch right there a great example of what a good frame job from your catcher can do?
I think it helps. They try and make it not look like the arm's moving too much. Just kind of they try and make a motion with the glove real late. As soon as the ball hits the glove, they try and move it to a strike. We'll keep an eye on it right here.
1-0 on McCann. There's the strike called.
See that ball's just down at the bottom of the zone. You can see here, Sevilla just pull it up real quick. The catchers, they catch pitch after pitch, and they do so many times off a pitching machine, especially when they're wearing in a new glove, breaking in.
Swing and a miss.
Pretty tight slider right here. Let's watch the glove. Yeah, always try and pull it back in the zone.
Now Ramirez with the 1-2, and McCann looks at the ball outside. James had a single the other way back in the second, did not score though. He got him as far as second base. He has 4 hits in the series. Little chopper to the shortstop. Cabrera is on the move, and McCann is out. 1-2-3 inning for Ramirez. 4 in the books here at Comerica. Law firm, official legal services sponsor of Fox Sports Detroit. Bell Tire, get the lowest tire price, period. Bell Tire. Myers, save big with M-Perks from Myers. Sign up at mperks.com. And by Chevrolet, find new roads. Another warm evening here at the ballpark, although the temperatures are supposed to cool down, we understand.
Coming up in next few days, right?
Yeah, Tigers, of course, will hit the road after tomorrow's game. School starting. Kids trying to enjoy Tigers baseball here as school gets kicked into gear again. So here's Asdrubal Cabrera to get things started in the 5th. It'll be Cabrera, Beckham, and Schaefer facing lefty Matt Boyd. Boyd surrendering a triple and a sac fly in the 4th inning, knotting up the game at 1. Grounded foul down the third base line, 0-1. But without question, a much better start tonight for Matt Boyd than his last one when he got bounced in the 2nd inning in KC.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Only 1 inning then. But I was just kind of looking. I always keep track of the inning total for Matt Boyd. We've guessed between 170 and 75 innings. He came into this game, I think, with 152. Leaves him about 23 innings left, 3 to 4 starts, and he's thrown 4 innings so far tonight. So that leaves him 19.
Tigers still hopeful of getting Daniel Norris back in the rotation before the season's end. A little bit outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, then the question is, do you take him out after 5, 6? I would say, just looking at his innings and the pitches, 11 pitches, 9 pitches, 9 pitches, 12 pitches. If it keeps well below 15, I think you let him go, because that's not that strenuous on his arm. There you're looking at his professional clear, limited workload. Numbers add up. 170, 75 innings. That's kind of my guess from talking to Brad and getting some hints. But should he have a tough inning, I would be more inclined to take him out.
There's a pop-up down the right field line. JD's on a dead sprint coming to foul ground. Not going to get there. Gave it a good effort, though.
So we were talking in between innings. If you had to take him out earlier, you did take him out earlier. Who's the long guy tonight? This is going to be important for the future. I think Verhagen, who pitched last night, is really establishing his role and being a guy that can come in a game with guys on base because of his high ground ball rate, and he can strike a guy out. But the long guys are very important. I know they thought that Gorzolani was going to be that guy this year initially, but that did not work out. So just another thing for the Tigers to try and figure out before the season closes out.
Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Asdrubal Cabrera. Here's the other thing with Boyd. What if he's pitching like a gem? We talked about this before, and he's in the 6th inning, low pitch count. You just continue to let him roll?
I think so. But you may have to skip a start if you do that at some point, and they can do that after another 2 starts. I think 1 or 2 starts. I had the calendar out, but you just amend it. You make these calendars out, and they always change. They change every time they throw the ball. You feel a certain way after this start, and then after the next one you may feel differently. I mean, look how much different they're going to feel already compared to his last start against Kansas City.
Bouncing ball to third. He hooked that one right at Romine. And he just got him by half a step as Cabrera was scooting down the line. 1 out. A Comerica Park becomes a galaxy far, far away on Star Wars night, September 19th. The Tigers battle the Royals at 7:08 p.m. Get a special ticket package, which includes a Tiger Star Wars t-shirt exclusively at tigers.com/Star Wars. So with 1 out, here's Tim Beckham. He knocked into a double play in his first at bat.
Trying to get that curveball. The last out he got was on a curveball, the first curveball of the game, down in the zone. The others have been up high. You see, we're going to try and build a little something so you can see how that happens. Just all release point, but the release point is kind of controlled by the balance and the pace down the rubber. So it's just like hitting. Your feet and your base establish what you can do with your upper body. Pitching the same.
Here's the 1-1 to Beckham. Fouled away, 1-2.
Got 2 changeups he started him off with. been one of his better pitches, the changeup tonight. I made the comment that he needs to get that pitch down earlier in the game, and it looks like he's driving it down lower in the zone as we go.
He got Longoria to swing through one of them back in the first inning, but it was up in the zone. That one dives right at the knees for strike 3, and Beckham is caught looking.
That's outstanding sequence right there. A couple change-ups, gets ahead in the count, and then Beckham gets totally fooled right here. I mean, this is just dotting target. Good job by James to make sure he gets that glove up, gives the umpire a good look. Strike 3.
5 strikeouts now for Boyd, and that'll bring Richie Schaefer. He takes a big swing.
With the 5 strikeouts, 2 have been taken, other 3 swinging.
Strikeout high this year for Boyd in the big leagues is 7 in his first start. That was with the Blue Jays, though, against Texas. With the Tigers, his strikeout high is 6 against the Royals.
Just going to say, Schaefer, we were talking about, he's got a lot of power, so you want to make sure you keep the ball down in the zone. You're behind in the count, you might have to come into him, but you cannot elevate this pitch.
Driven high and deep in the air to left field. Rajay Davis going back to the track in front of the wall to make the catch. Kept him in the ballpark. Tigers baseball tonight presented by Bell Tire. A lot going on offensively in this one. It's going to be Dixon Machado to start things off. And a young Miggy fan there. Another fan breaking his glove to the ballpark.
See a lot of those Miggy jerseys around the park. It's got to be the most popular, doesn't it?
I would think so.
A lot of Verlanders.
It'll be Machado, Romine, Davis, bottom 3 facing Erasmo Ramirez.
How about a leadoff hit here?
Dixon Machado getting a golden opportunity here in the month of September with, well, a couple of things. Obviously, the injury to Jose Iglesias, and the Tigers underperforming this year. Machado bounced out his first time up to the third baseman.
We can get Machado on. Let's think ahead a little bit. Andrew Romine up to follow. Bunt candidate, hit and run candidate. Don't think stolen base candidate, Machado. Let's get something going. What do you say?
How about a single bunt base hit? There you go.
Small
That's
ball. They call that small ball, right?
That's what they call it, yes.
There's room for that in this game.
No doubt. There is, without question. And, with the right players who can execute it. Some teams have to win that way.
Yeah, you're not always going to hit the ball out of the ballpark. Although the Tigers, 3 home runs yesterday, 1 already today. Mr. Romine getting ready for the signs. Should Machado get on? We'll take a walk. We'll take a hit batter. Air. Any way you can go.
There goes the bat. So Machado taps that one into the glove for strike 3. That is 7 strikeouts now for Ramirez. Well, Saturday MLB on Fox returns as the AL East leading Blue Jays take on the wild card leading Yankees, and the Tigers and Indians square off in a game you can see only on Fox Sports 1. Coverage begins at 12:30 p.m. Eastern on Fox and 7 p.m. Eastern on Fox Sports 1, and it's always streaming live on Fox Sports Go.
Well, that vision didn't work out.
Oh, no, we'll just keep at it, though.
Yeah, for sure. Never give in. Got to keep dreaming. Romine gets the double. We've accomplished the same thing, right?
We have. And then all we need is the Rajay single.
Or another homer.
That would be even better. And with the way he's swinging it, not out of the question. 1 ball, 1 strike on Romine. Both starting pitchers have been pretty good tonight. The only run, the Davis homer for the Tigers, and Longoria's sac fly to even the game. 1-2 on Romine. Now the 1-2. Got him. Strike 3. Romine caught looking. And that's going to be 8 strikeouts now for Erasmo Ramirez.
Yeah, he's rolling. Hey, let's take a look. Menards brings you the big money encounter. Happened back in the 3rd inning. Rajai Davis. Good big fly. Give the Tigers a 1-0 lead. Tampa has since tied it up. We stand at 1-1.
Can he do it again? Rajai with his 7th. And he'll take a strike.
Well, 70.8 at bats per home run. 3 home runs in his last 5. It's a good ratio. That's a way to get it going.
Certainly improving the ratio. He got out in front of that one and pulled it foul. 0-2.
Well, we know what he's thinking. He's feeling like he's going to do it. Sometimes the baseball looks small coming in. Sometimes it looks much bigger. I think with Raj right now, it's looking pretty big.
Here's the 0-2. Flared out of play. Ramirez, by the way, with his 8 strikeouts tonight for the Rays, that is a season high for him. We really haven't heard a whole lot about him, but as I mentioned, when he took to the rotation in mid-May, he's been pretty good. He came in with a 10-5 record, sub-4 ERA. There's another foul back out of play.
Well, he has 8 strikeouts. 3 of them have been taken.
Since May 30th, here's what Ramirez has done compared to all others. A 2.81 ERA among the Rays starters. Swing and a miss. They got him that time. He strikes out the side, has 9 for the game, and we go to the 6th.
And we've captured a curveball here, the one on the left, one on the right. We're going to watch how it comes out. One on the left right there. See this one on the right, he's a little bit more out front. He's going to release it a little later. It goes down, a little better spin rate. We'll take a look at the tighter look here. You're just going to see how they release this ball. This one here on the left, you kind of see it slipping out of his hand, doesn't get the spin on the ball. Trying to show you what makes the difference. And like when you're a finished pitcher, you're much more consistent in doing it on the one, like the one on the right, than you are on the one on the left. It won't stay high.
Well, even though there have been a little bit of inconsistencies, Boyd really doing a good job here as Kiermaier stands in to get things started, and he looks at a strike call.
I've noticed through some of his starts that as he goes on, he really gets much more comfortable with his breaking ball, and I think that has to do with this, just more comfortable with the mound. And his rhythm is established. That's why many catchers like to come out and establish fastball early in the game, trying to get him comfortable, trying to get him good rhythm, get the release point down, and then they start to throw the secondary pitches. Plus it's second, third, fourth time through the order. And you want to throw different pitches as you progress through a game.
1-2 on Kiermaier.
It's a guy you want to keep off base. 16 stolen bases, 4 caught now as he was picked off last time he got a single.
That extended his hitting streak to 6 in a row. Here's the 1-2. Little high, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Kiermaier. He's had a good year, especially defensively. He has been rock solid out in center field, making a lot of spectacular plays.
Many compare him to Mike Trout.
Ooh, that one just missed.
I tell you, home plate umpire Chris Siegel is given Ramirez several pitches on the outside part of the plate that are running back, not the same to Matt Boyd. That last one pretty close.
And Kiermaier will take his walk. Time for a game break now. We'll check in with Mickey York. All right, Mick, thank you. Here's what it looks like in the East. 11-game spread between Toronto and these Rays. New York a half game back.
Washington up 3-1 tonight. So they're 5 back. If they win tonight, they'll go 4 back. Then I think they have 1 more game. They could possibly go to 3. So to win 2 out of 3 in that series is huge.
Aaron Sebia is the batter here with the leadoff man on. Way outside.
In case you just joined us, if you look up in your left corner of your television, Miguel Cabrera, we are highlighting him. It's called Isolate the Player. We did that yesterday with Ian Kinsler, today with Miguel Cabrera. We've already showed you what he does with nobody on. Now we're looking at what he does with the man on first base.
Ball outside, 2-0.
Matt Boyd, you saw the slide step right there. That makes it tougher to repeat your delivery, especially for a youngster. But something certainly you have to learn to do and are capable of doing.
Kiermaier a threat. 2-0 on Aaron Sebia, the number 9 hitter. He had a nice rip, fouled it back 2-1. Aaron Sebia struck out in the 3rd. Pretty good power when he came up with the Toronto Blue Jays. Twice hit better than 20 home runs in a season. And the throw back.
Important to keep him there. Just pulled out my trusty run matrix, and a guy on first, a normal guy on first, has a 43% chance of scoring on first with nobody out, up to 63% if he advances to second. So Kiermaier would be a higher percentage because he runs better than the normal guy. So there's probably over a 50% chance that he's going to score.
Way high. So now 3-1 on Aaron Sevilla. That's why you'll see pitchers all the time throwing to first base, use the slide step, trying to make sure the runner doesn't get the big lead, because if indeed he does get to second base, the percentages jump.
And Albuquerque is up. It's the right way to be.
Pulled foul.
It appears that Boyd is tiring a little bit. 16 pitches last inning. And he's already got 12 in this inning with nobody out.
Boyd won 7 innings in his Tigers debut against KC, but he hadn't gone that far since.
Again, he's getting late. He hasn't been this far with this many innings. So this is something that's new to him.
3-2 with nobody out. And it's pulled foul down the left field line.
You talked about the 70 pitches. Here it is by inning. You said 16 last inning, 12 already this inning. So just being in line with protecting this youngster against too many innings or too many pitches in a game. Brad's properly got Al Albuquerque up in the bullpen.
Another foul back out of play. Only 5 hits in this game. 3 of them for the Tigers and 2 for the Rays. So both starting pitchers, Ramirez and Boyd, to this point have been good. Geyer, the leadoff man, waiting on deck.
We'll dream up a little double play ball right here. That work?
I will take it. This is the 8th pitch coming up in this at bat.
I'd like to see you shake your eyes at me when it happens.
He has not into a double play this year yet. But he's only played in 10 games. This is his 11th game. I won't shake my eyes. I'll just say, nice job.
Yeah.
How do you shake your eyes?
Well, you tell me. You're pretty good at it.
You can roll them. I don't know if you can shake them.
Yeah, no, you shake them. They go back and forth really quick. Looks like you're looking at a pendulum going back and forth at about 100 miles an hour. Back forth, back forth, back forth.
Boyd again, the 3-2, and a bouncing ball right side through the hole. It's going to be a base hit. Kiermaier all the way to third base, and he'll get in there standing up.
Well, we got the ground ball, but not where we needed it. It's one of the things about having the first baseman when he covers, and that's going to probably be it as Brad's coming out here.
Well, Brad has made the call to the bullpen. Boyd is going to be lifted here. And it'll be a wall side windows pitching change. Al Albuquerque coming in. We'll be back.
Inning. good job of attacking the strike zone. Good changeups, good sliders. Threw his lively fastball as well. There's a changeup on the outside corner. Comes back on the inside, throwing to both sides of the plate. Much better command, and did a good job here, cutting down Kiermaier, picking him off. Good play by Miguel. 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, a run, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Al Albuquerque will now be coming into the game, his 60th game of the year. 50 strikeouts, 30 base on balls. And he's been in this situation before. Tigers will look for the double play in the middle of the diamond and check the runner on the corners.
Grady Sizemore will pinch hit here as he swings and misses 0-1. First and third for the Rays, trying to break a 1-1 tie here in the 6th. Sizemore batting .219 in 43 games with Tampa this year. Batting for Brandon Guyer, who is 0 for 2. Here's the 0-1. Missed inside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Sizemore.
We'll take a look up here at Miguel Cabrera. Though he has to hold the runner, Arancibia has no attempts, so not a threat to run. So you'll see him cheat off that bag a little bit. Really no risk of Arancibia stealing.
Strike call on the outer edge. 1-2. Sizemore was with the Phillies and then was designated for assignment. He is with the Rays and has shown a little bit of power with Tampa. We mentioned 6 home runs.
Big out right here if you get a strikeout.
It'll bounce in. McCann blocks it. 2-2.
Then you have a chance for the double play and the next hitter. Kiermaier at third. Here's CB at first. Miggy talking to him a little bit?
Probably.
Yeah, they're chatting.
Time called. Sizemore spent 8 years with the Indians. That's the ball club he broke in with. He's also spent time with the Phillies in Boston. 3-time All-Star with the Indians. And he sends a ground ball through the hole, left side of the infield for a base hit. Pinch hit RBI single for Grady Sizemore.
Kevin Cash playing the numbers right there by pinch hitting Sizemore for Brandon Guyer. Ball up and away, just through the hole, as Andrew Romine is over holding the runner at third. Machado cannot get it. 2-1 now, Tigers trail.
Still nobody out. Runners at first and second, and here is Mikey Matuk. He got a triple in his last at bat. He hit it over the head of J.D. Martinez at right field.
See if Matuk doesn't bunt here.
He does. And they're going to have a play down at third base. 1 might get 2. Safe. They almost turned 2 on a bunt. McCann jumped on it quickly.
I think he took his time, as he should. You want to make sure you get 1 out. You don't want to rush it and throw it away. And because you do that, you make sure you've got the one out. Romine makes sure he gets the out. And Matuk just runs too good. Can't turn the double play.
Tigers want to see if they want to challenge here. Brad taking a look at it, or Matt Martin taking a look at it, letting Brad know.
I didn't think they had him.
So it's going to be Evan Longoria with 2 on and 1 out. Key juncture in this ball game right now. The Tigers have managed only 3 hits in this game. They now trail 2-1. Longoria, sacrifice fly in his last at bat. He looks at a strike. Ground ball left side, going to be a base hit out of the reach of Machado. Davis comes up throwing from left field. Ball is cut off. The run will score. And it's going to be an RBI single for Evan Longoria.
Well, Longoria continues to stay hot. 4 hits last night. Just gets this ball hit sharply. Again, Machado has to play in a little bit to be in double play depth. Good effort here by trying to dive and knock this ball down to prevent the Rays from scoring an additional run. But he can't get it. It's 3-1 now, Tampa.
A couple of perfectly placed base hits in this inning. Here's Logan Forsythe. Ball 1 away. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Rays. 1 run, 3 hits for the Tigers. Miggy well off the bag at first base with 2 men on here. That's outside. So Forsythe and a good hitter scout here. The 2-0 swing and a miss.
He's had a couple of 2-0 counts tonight. Has done nothing with it yet. Tiger pitchers got to do a little better job of trying to get ahead of that count so they can induce chase pitches. Tom Corzolani warming up in the Tigers bullpen.
This rally started with a leadoff walk to the number 8 hitter. That's driven to right field, hit pretty well. J.D. Martinez on the run. He's going to look up. This one will go against the wall. Rounding third, they're going to try and score the run, and they will. It's an RBI single off the wall in right field for Logan Forsythe.
This ball just looks like down and away, and Logan Forsythe just lets it get deep. He's got good pop the other way. This isn't a bad pitch. This ball is just properly struck. Rays score another.
Matuk on that play was holding to see if that ball would be caught, but once it got over his head, he had to hustle home. So it's a 4-1 game now. 3-run innings, still only 1 out. And here's Asdrubal Cabrera.
Well, I say it all the time, though they've got 3 runs, you got to try and stop it right here. Plenty of game left. Catch these Rays.
That's a block, Al. Oh, there was nobody on first base. With runners at first and second, Miggy playing off the bag, and a balk is called.
Well, I don't know if James McCann inadvertently gave him a sign, but we were watching, but this is, you can't do that. You got to throw the ball unless you step off.
And here comes Brad. He's going to make a change.
Yep, he's going to turn Cabrera around.
So the balk advances the runners to second and third. Al gives up the baseball. And we'll step aside. Another Walsack Windows pitching change here at Comerica. Gorsalani checks in.
Yeah, Gorsalani threw a couple days ago. This is 43rd game. See that whip way above where it needs to be. 29 strikeouts, 21 walks. Struggled this year, but nevertheless in the game, got a job to do. Needs to start against his Drupal Cabrera. The switch hitting Cabrera.
Second and third after the balk. And now with one out, Cabrera stands in from the right side against the lefty. Pop up and a ground out for Drupal Cabrera.
I tell you, Al Albuquerque seems to have struggled since that hip. And he went and got the MRI and really has not been himself since then.
Ground ball to third. Nice play. Now they got Longoria hung up between third and home. Throw to the plate. Tag is made, and that'll leave runners at first and third. Romine initially looked like he thought there was a force play at third base.
Yeah, but he caught himself if he did. It's not an easy hop right here he gets. He looked like he just thought he was going to slide. He was going to tag him, actually. That's big out. Now we got to get out of here and get on the offensive end and score some runs.
Tim Beckham. Strike out and a double play ball. So Longoria is off the base paths. First and third now with two outs.
Tigers have been throwing a lot of off-speed pitches to Beckham.
Strike one.
Starts him off with the fastball up and in. Crossed him up. Right at the top of the zone on the inside corner.
Back up the middle, and Machado can't get it off his glove. That'll score another run. It's a single and an RBI for Beckham. The Tigers are getting singled to death in this inning.
Yes, isn't that a very good 0-2 pitch? But they've been finding the holes for sure. Machado just off the tip of his glove. The ball's pretty much down the middle of the plate. Good diving effort, but can't get it.
Rays have had 8 base runners here in the 6th inning. They had 3 in the first 5 combined. Schaefer, the batter, slides in for a strike. 0-1. He is the 9th man to bat in the inning. It has turned into a 4-run 6th. 2 on, 2 out. Chopped to third, but foul. 0-2.
Well, the game was going along so good. Great pitchers duel. As you said, come into the 9th hitter now up for Tampa Bay. You can't get discouraged if you're a Tiger fielder. You got to make sure that you're ready if the ball is going to be hit to you. Got to make the play. You got to be just as keen as you were when it was a tie game at 1-1. Don't want to get caught getting frustrated.
Swing and a miss, and Schaefer goes down. That'll end the inning. Finally, 9 men to the plate. They score 4 times. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Saturday, MLB on Fox returns as the AL East leading Blue Jays take on the wild card leading Yankees. Then the Tigers and Indians square off in a game you can see only on Fox Sports 1. Coverage begins at 12:30 Eastern on Fox, 7 p.m. Eastern on Fox Sports 1, and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Grady Sizemore remains in the game. He'll play left.
Kevin Cash did the same move last night. Inserted Sizemore into the game. Tigers went on to win that one.
Here's Anthony Ghost to get it started against Erasmo Ramirez. There's a line drive base hit to left center field. Let's see if Ghost will try and stretch it. He will not. It's a leadoff single.
Good job of hustling around there in case you want to go for two, but being down by 4 runs, not advisable. Anthony smartly pulls up.
Ramirez had retired 9 straight before that single.
So far, 5+ innings, only 1 earned run, no walks, 9 strikeouts. So you can tell that by the numbers that he's been in total command of the strike zone. Many strikes, been ahead in the counts, and a lot of chases by the Tigers. Very deceptive pitcher tonight.
He struck out the side back in the 5th. Kinsler looks at ball 1. Ian with a strikeout and a ground out.
Best time to answer is right after you've been scored on. Rays scoring 4. You want to stay in.
It's going to hit him, and Kinsler.
Oh, he said he swung.
Oh, he did said he swung.
He didn't look too sure about that. That's Tim Timmons down there. He kind of put his hands up, then said strike.
It was pretty close. Here comes Brad quickly out of the dugout. See what they're going to call here.
Going to call strike. See if Brad, he might get heated. This might get heated here.
Tim Timmons is the first base umpire. He's on the left.
Well, it didn't look like he swung. It didn't look like Tim Timmons was too sure. I don't know if we have a replay. He kind of put his hands up, like hit batsman, and then slowly put his right arm up. Did he swing?
No. Well, that wasn't even close either.
Well, the bat head did not come out. You can see Aaron Sebia working the umpire there.
It could hit the bat. Oh.
Hit his arm.
Yeah, it was his arm. Boy, the Rays got away with one there.
Yeah, the breaks have not gone the Tigers' way tonight.
For a moment, it looked like first and second, nobody out.
They can still do that.
Yeah, Ian's got to earn his way on now. And a ground ball base hit. There you go, into right field. Ghost is going to stop at second, and the Tigers have something going now. Hey, Monday, September 21st at 7:08, the Tigers take on the White Sox, and the first 10,000 fans receive a free Miguel Cabrera 400th home run figurine. For tickets, call 866-66-TIGER or visit tigers.com.
You know, many guys have really cool collections from gathering these things over the years, and they become very valuable, actually.
They do. And your chance to score a Miggy figurine, the 400th home run hit earlier this year in St. Louis. And Reese warming up in the bullpen. He has been throwing.
Threw an inning last night. Well, this is the biggest at bat of the game for Miguel and for the Tigers. Trailing here 5-1. They got the best hitter in the game up. He's going to have to get this ball up a little bit, get it elevated where he can drive it.
And he looks at strike 1.
Good take. Don't want that one. That's getting up into be a ground ball.
Miguel had a single in the first, which snapped an 0 for 11.
Fastball. Well, it's a slider. Almost shows it to you. I really like that center field camera. You get that glove. When you're younger and you have good eyes and you're on second base, The best view in the house. Starts with the changeup grip.
Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike on Miggy.
Staying down and away, down in the zone against Miguel.
Kevin Cash scratching his head now because Ramirez had retired 9 straight, struck out the side in the 5th, but now back-to-back hits. Here's the 2-1. Strike called on the outer edge, 2-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. That's the sinker. It looks like a 2-seamer. It's just nicely placed. You can see it run back over the corner. Now you have to swing at that pitch.
And a bluff back to second base.
Yeah, right now you're pretty much, he's been throwing that ball to that sinker that's coming back over the outside corner. The 2-2 count, he may go back there again. So that, and then he works the slider away as well. Both come out at the same spot. One sinks over the corner, the other is the chase pitch.
Fouled it away. The Rays scored 4 in the top of this 6th inning. The Tigers are trying to answer right back quickly. They've got the heart of the order up here. Matt Boyd pitched well, but had to leave in the 6th inning. An inning in which Tigers pitching through 32 pitches. And the Rays scored 4 times.
It really did pitch good. Something to build off of. To be ready to go his next start.
And again, the 2-2. Drilled to center field on a line, and Kiermaier will play down one hot base hit. That's going to load the bases with nobody out.
Well, let's take a look. This is the bell tire pitch by pitch. Miguel Cabrera against Ramirez. Pretty good battle right here. Is 0 for 2 coming into this. Ramirez continues to pound that fastball slider combination, running the fastball on the outside corner. Sliders breaking off the outside corner. Miggy fouls an important 2-strike pitch off and then gets jammed a little bit. Kiermaier cannot get it. So the Tigers have bases loaded, nobody out. Good bit of base running here by Ian Kinsler. He had a good read. We'll look at that after the break. Play. Watch where Ian Kinsler ends up and watch why he ends up. This is a very tough read. Miguel gets jammed a bit. Ghost doesn't read it as quickly as Kinsler. You see Ian take off very quickly. It looks like he's going to go on to third, but you got to remember you have a runner ahead of you. You see him in that view right there. Shuts it down, has his head up. Tiger's now with bases loaded, nobody out. Had he not had his eyes up, runs up to Ghost. Maybe we have a misplay there and we lose an out. So good job by Ian. Got to always think about the scoreboard. Down by runs, what do I do? Up by runs, what do I do? What's the inning? So overall good play. Matt Andriese now in for Tampa.
They are loaded up for J.D. Martinez.
And you just watched Ian Kinsler with the little hand thing. Remember we did that yesterday?
Right.
What does that mean?
Line drive.
Watch the line drive. Again, you got to be very cautious as a base runner here.
And the first one is outside to J.D. 1-0.
Well, that looks pretty good. Bases loaded since 2014 at a 381 clip. 21 RBI. Let's add to that total.
Drill down the left field line. That ball is foul. Oh, man. J.D. very nearly tied this game. He hammered that thing to left.
That was a hanger. You can see it's just a curveball comes out. It's just spinning. It's a Smith mixer. Says hit me. He saw it good, but hooked right at the end. Just foul. Oh boy.
1 ball, 1 strike. It's foul the other way. 1-2 now on J.D. Martinez.
Came back with the fastball there after he threw that mixer. Sometimes pitchers don't have. You can just pay attention to what happens in the game, and sometimes you can eliminate a pitch by what you think he doesn't have confidence in, or what he does have confidence in. But with the fastball there after hanging the slider, the breaking ball.
The 1-2. Up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ramirez was cruising along. He had given up just 3 hits through the first 5 innings, had retired 9 straight, and then 3 straight hits here in the 6th to load the bases. Andriese coming in. All Ramirez can do now is watch his bullpen and hope. There's another one foul back out of play.
That one down in the zone, a little more bite on it. Then the first pitch he hit foul.
Two and 2 on J.D. Martinez. Castellanos is next. J.D. stays alive.
Excellent job right there getting a piece of that pitch. That ball up and in. Running in on his hands. Pulls his hands in. Fouls it off. Just hoping that the next pitch is not as nasty. The one that you can drive.
J.D. Martinez has 2 career grand slams. If he hits one here, it'll tie the game. Now again, the 2-2. Another foul back out of play.
Pretty interesting takeaway that Andriese has. If we were watching, kind of pulls the ball up to his glove, pats it 2 or 3 times, trying to show it to Kinsler at second base. It's kind of like a double set.
Just missed. That was a pretty close take there.
First break. Yeah. This ball was called down just below the zone. That's what happens when you miss your target sometimes. Catcher set up inside, missed the target, automatic ball.
It's about to get awfully interesting here. 3-2. And he walked in to force in a run. A bases loaded walk for Martinez.
That was an outstanding at bat. Little game of chicken right there. Here in CB and Andres think that JD can't hold up. They bounce one, he does, and he walks in a run. Now 5-2.
So Andres comes in for one batter. Didn't work out well. He walked a guy with the bases loaded. We'll be back. A bases loaded walk to make it a 5-2 game. Tying runs on the bases now with nobody out. Here in the 6th inning, and the Rays have gone back to their bullpen. It's going to be the right-hander Alex Colomé.
Yeah, 4-pitch pitcher. Got it all. Fastball, slider. Throws a change and a curveball. 3.66 ERA. The whip at 127. Good strikeout to walk ratio. 75 strikeouts, only 29 walks. So got good stuff, and good challenge for Nick. Does have 2 strikeouts, so this is one of those games where you start out slow and you finish hard and fast.
Here's what he has career loaded, 357. He's got the 2 grand slams this year.
This would be nice. Good inning to respond.
One against Seattle, one against the Cubs. There you see the 3 base runners. Kinsler, Cabrera, Martinez. Still nobody out.
Don't get double off on a line drive.
Fouled back out of play, 0-1.
This is where you got to know your infielders, like especially the first baseman. When you were playing the Angels, this is where Albert Pujols would sneak in behind you and try and pick you, because at first you're not thinking that anybody's going to try and do anything to you. So you got to really stay on your toes in these situations, these parts of the games. If you're a defender, you're looking at it as to find an easy way out. If you're on offense, you got to make the right play.
Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Tight little slider right there. There's his Nick, 370 batting average with the bases loaded since 2014 in the American League only.
Only Mauer is better in the AL. 0-2. Time called now. Given to the catcher Aaron Sevilla. 5 runs, 7 hits for the Rays. 2 runs, 6 hits for the Tigers. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Strike 3. Castellanos took 1 too many. 1 gone.
It's 3rd strikeout in the game for Nick. I'll take it. This is a really nasty pitch. Throws it off the body. You know, the Rays have been throwing the Tiger hitters a lot. Fastballs inside, and this is what he's thinking. This ball's running in. Just clips the inside corner. Fox Tracks confirms it was a strike. To bring one down to James McCann with the chance to pick his teammate up.
And McCann a single and 2 at bats. He's also grounded out. Oh, right in the helmet. McCann is hit by the pitch. Wow. McCann drilled on the helmet. Here comes Kevin Rand running out of the dugout. James is simply walking to first. Oh my goodness.
Well, I mean, your ears got to be ringing anyway, and there's a lot of safety that provisions that handle situations like this. You're going to have to ask the questions, and it sure made an ugly sound, didn't it?
Horrible sound. Right up the ear flap.
Actually, just above the ear flap. It looked like he just got his head turned away enough that it wasn't a direct hit. But that's coming in there hot and hard. That's a tough kid there.
Yeah, it is. I don't think I've seen a guy get hit square in the helmet and just kind of spin away and walk to first.
Well, I think what he's trying to do is make sure he stays in the game, huh?
Yeah,
there's
no doubt.
a will in there.
Yep.
Showing some heart. Hope it's he's being smart about it.
Tyler Collins now will pinch hit for Dixon Machado. It is a 5-3 ball game now. The bases are still loaded, 1 out. Now a base hit ties it up. Collins looks at strike 1. So Collins for Machado. Tyler a .273 hitter. Bouncing ball foul. The count is 0-2. Tigers have gotten a couple of runs here without putting a ball in play.
Yeah, and just going back to the hit batter, McCann, I think everybody can figure out that's not intentional. You got the bases loaded. You're trying to protect the lead. That ball just got away from Colomé.
Collins this year is 1 for 3 as a pinch hitter.
This is an area where he has to prove himself. This would be something that I think as the Tigers look into the future he would be doing.
Here's the 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
.333 average, 10 for 30. Runners in scoring position this year for Tyler. 1 home run and 12 RBI.
Swing and a miss. Collins goes down swinging, and there are 2 outs.
Well, that's a big out right there, Tyler Collins. See the grip right there. Change up, going right down. Good deception down in the zone. Tyler swings right over top.
So with 2 outs, here's Romine. I'm telling you, man, my heart is still thumping after that hit batter.
Yeah, that I think we both reacted upon the hit batsman.
The sound of that was just eerie. So here's Romine now with 2 outs. Andrews swings and misses 0-1. Well, Romine has been struggling since the start of August, just .083, but here is a golden opportunity to just wash that stat away. He is the 8th man to bat in the inning. Colomé came on, struck out Castellanos, then the hit batter, then the strikeout. Ball outside. That was the 30th pitch of this inning now for the Rays staff. It's been a long 6. The Rays scored 4. Tigers have answered with 2 and hopefully more.
Got a lot of sliders, a lot of changeups. Looks like he's getting ahead with the fastball early in the count.
Bouncing ball left side. There's your base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes Martinez. Throw to the plate. Cut off. Now they got the runner hung up between second and third, and the tag will be applied to McCann, but the tying runs have scored as Romine comes through with 2 outs. 5-5 game as we go to the 7th.
Romine hits the ball through the hole. J.D. Martinez is off. And look at Dave Clark right here trying to get him to stop. But J.D.'s running with his head down, and Clark actually has to dive out of the way. He stops, then makes a read. Actually, Logan Longoria has a little brain cramp himself. I think that's Longoria, but the Tigers get the run. Tie game 5-5.
Yeah, Longoria had the runner at home had he turned around, but he just assumed he was going to score.
Well, because the throw was off the target. And he had the trail runner right in his eyes.
So a pair of 4-run innings. Wilson comes in to play third. Romine moves to short. And Gorsalani goes to work now as we head to the 7th.
Nevertheless, good answer by the Tigers right there. After giving up 4 in the top of the 6th, they score 4 in the bottom of the 6th to tie the game at 5.
2 balls, no strikes on Kevin Kiermaier, who started their 4-run frame with a leadoff walk.
Actually had 2 hit batters last inning, but Kinsler, they ruled he swung.
That's in for a strike. 2-1 on Kiermaier, who is taking. More action in the Detroit bullpen. The lefty is hardy. Feliz loosening as well.
The Tigers have extra reinforcements down there, so they actually started the game with 4 lefties.
2-2.
Adding Ian Kroll to the roster today. Started the game with 6 righties, so that would be 2 more pitchers than they've had most of the year. The Tigers have been playing a position player short for quite a time.
Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
Attaboy, way to get that leadoff hitter. Well, there's the roster moves. Recalled Ian Kroll, Jeffrey Marte, Stephen Moya. It'll be exciting to see him. We've heard a lot about him. Josh Wilson, who's been here before, and Daniel Field was designated for assignment to make room for on the 40-man roster for Josh Wilson. You have to add Josh Wilson, you have to take somebody off, and Daniel Fields is been designated for assignment.
It's going to be it for Gorsalani. He will depart the scene. Tigers will go to the bullpen. with JP.
Three straight strikes. Been working on that new delivery. See Kiermaier extending out of the zone for the strikeout.
Here's what's happening around the league. Dustin Pedroia was activated off the 15-day disabled list today. He's battling that hamstring problem.
He's been out quite a time. Jonas Cespedes, look at that for this month. He didn't slow down. He was hot when he left here, and of course I know some are probably saying, why isn't he here? Well, I think the payoff for Cespedes will happen down the road. We acquired some very good prospects who may be here soon. And Cespedes is a free agent. There is a rumor the Tigers are interested in him.
Meanwhile, Carlos Correa, 17 home runs, 50 RBI in his first 75 career games. Only George Springer, the only other Astro to do that.
Thinking about the MVP, I was thinking about Chris Bryant all of a sudden, huh?
Yeah, all of a sudden, no doubt.
Yeah.
He has come on. Hey, as promised earlier in the game, we have selected the Data Strong fan photo of the game. Tweet your strongest fan photo to hashtag Detroit Data Strong Fan for a chance to be featured in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. So Neftali Feliz is in for the Tigers.
21st game. That ERA, don't let it scare you. He had a bad patch. Throwing the ball much better. 16 strikeouts, 6 walks. Like the way Brad's using his bullpen. Keep warming them up. You got a lot of them down there. Use them.
Strike one on Aaron Sevilla.
You know that probably Alex Wilson maybe in the 8th, although I think he would use a lefty as well. And Rondon in the 9th.
Now the 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on JP Arancibia. Single strikeout in this game for Arancibia. These two guys teammates last year with the Rangers in Texas. Shattered bat, rolled foul.
What do we call that in Spanish?
What?
La Cocina?
Oh, in the kitchen.
The kitchen.
Yeah, La Cocina, sure. I was trying to think of shattered bat in Spanish. I came up empty.
We did that one before.
We did?
Part of our lame little locker room talk up here. That was way in the kitchen.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Almost hit him on the knuckles.
Top of the order, Sizemore waiting on deck. 5-5 game in the 7th inning. Just off the plate. Feliz thought he had the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's Sizemore. Slice down the right field line. Going to be a fair ball and go to the corner. Arancibia has extra bases. He's on his way to second. He'll pull in with a 1-out double.
Well, he's been a nemesis here. He had a home run last night. A couple of hits tonight. 1-out double here. Ball just got middle. Pretty good approach. You got that 2-strike approach. You're going to wait and let it get deeper. Just out of Miggy's reach. JD with a good job taking his time. You never want to drop that ball on the warning track. Field it cleanly, make a good throw into the diamond. Do not let that runner advance an extra base.
Here's Sizemore, who had a pinch hit RBI single back in the 6th. That was against Albuquerque. And he looks at ball 1. 8th hit of the ball game for the Rays. Arancibia's had 11 hits this year for the Rays. at this level. 6 of them have been for extra bases, including that one. Ball 2 inside to Sizemore. Geyer started in left, and then Sizemore came on a pinch hit for him in the 6th when they scored their 4 runs. Here's the 2-0. Drill to center field, shallow. Here comes Ghost to make the catch. 2 gone. Arancibia holds up.
Well, Brad had a decision to make right there because he does have Blaine Hardy up in the bullpen, and had he brought Hardy in, they would have just pinch hit for Sizemore. So Kevin Cash would have had the righty hitter on the lefty, and then he would have had to bring another righty in after that because you have 3 righties in a row. Then the switch hitter Cabrera. So he chose to stick with Phillies, and he got the job done.
Decisions are different this time of the year with all of the call-ups as Wilson gets up now and begins to throw. Daniel Nava now will come on a pinch hit for Mikey Matuk.
Nava is better hitting left-handed.
He's not going to face Feliz. So Brad comes out making the slow walk out to the mound. He'll take the baseball, it appears, from Neftali Feliz.
This is his first visit, so he can go out there and stall for a while, make sure that the righty or the lefty's ready. Maybe he's just talking strategy. Wait for the umpire to come out, and if you need a little more time, you say, what do you think I ought to do?
Well, he took about all the time he could, and now he's signaled to the bullpen. So Blaine Hardy now will come in out of the Tigers bullpen as we continue to have the gears turning here in the 7th inning. Both managers making moves in a 5-5 game.
A lot of action here in the last 2 innings, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty docile in the first 5, and then the Rays scored 4 in the top of the 6th. Tigers answer right away with 4 in the bottom of the 6th.
And these games are decided obviously by the bullpen, but hopefully it doesn't come down to mistakes. You want to make sure you take care of the things that you can control. Make the right plays. Don't try to do anything more. You don't want to lose a ball game by making a mistake. Certainly a mental mistake.
So Blaine Hardy will begin to heat up here. The Tigers have used Albuquerque out of the pen. They've used Gorzolani and Feliz. And now Blaine Hardy. Here's our Comerica Bank game summary. Rajai Davis homered yet again. It was his 3rd in the last 2 days. That came early in the game. He gave the Tigers a 1-0 lead. Longoria has knocked in a pair in this game.
Well, he's been hot in these first 2 games. So definitely a guy you don't want to mess with if you don't have to. So let's see if Kevin Cash stays with Daniel Nava. Looks like there's some shuffling around in that dugout.
Well, Nava's coming out, so it looks like he's gonna bat.
Is a switch hitter. So Brad likes this matchup. Kevin Cash is going to stick with it.
So Hardy is done warming up. A double by Arancibia, but he's standing there with 2 outs now as Nava will take his practice swings.
I don't think you see Blaine Hardy pass one hitter. Evan Longoria very good against left-handed pitchers. Forsythe behind him as well.
So Nava settling into the batter's box. 5-5. We're in the 7th. Now Hardy ready to go, and Nava looks at ball one. Numbers on Daniel Nava: Boston and Tampa, 53 games total and just a 186 average.
He had some good years in Boston, but not getting as much playing time this year in Tampa.
Nava hit .303 with the Red Sox just a couple of years ago. Had 12 homers, 66 RBIs.
Could play either corner in the outfield, right or left. First base also. Hitting only .125 against left-handed pitchers.
1 ball, 1 strike on Nava. In the dirt, McCann able to smother it. 2-1.
Good job, James. Got that 5-hole covered right there. Down very quickly on that ball. Make sure he got his glove in that hole that goes between your legs. Keeping it in front of him. Does not let the runner advance. With Blaine Hardy on the mound, he likes to throw that breaking pitch down in the zone, so you got to make sure you're down quickly to block.
Nama began his big league career in 2010. First year with the Red Sox. Sends a ground ball foul. Rays picked him up off the waiver wire from the Red Sox. August 5th was when Boston cut ties with Daniel Nava.
Game has really slowed down here. A lot of time in between pitches. Looks like James McCann and Blaine Hardy going through the signs a couple of times there.
Broken bat, and that's going to be a fair ball down the left field line. That's going to score the go-ahead run. Daniel Nava shatters his bat and comes up with a pinch hit RBI single. Aaron Sebia scores to make it 6-5.
Yeah, something off speed up in the zone. I think was it right off the end of the bat. Just right there, right off the end of the bat, split it right in half.
That is the second pinch hit RBI single tonight for the Rays. They got one from Sizemore back in the 6th inning, and now Nava here in the 7th.
Yeah, you'd think if a guy hits the ball off the bat like that, it would not be a hit, but unfortunately it is.
That's going to be it for Blaine Hardy. The Tigers once again will go back to the bullpen, and Alex Wilson will come trotting in. Let's check back in now to the Call Sam Studios, and we join Craig Monroe. Simo? You've got to finish out the season. Tigers put together some pretty good bats in that 6th inning. In now, and he will pitch to Evan Longoria.
Yeah, probably came into this game a little earlier than Brad wanted him to, but you got to try and keep the score tied. We're now trailing by a run, so you got to get this out right here. You saw the numbers. He's been the most consistent reliever we've had all year.
Longoria's had a couple of RBIs in this ball game tonight, and he'll take ball one outside. And an RBI single in that 4-run sixth inning. Also a sacrifice fly earlier in the ball game. Rays back on top 6-5 as we play here in the 7th. That's in there for a strike. 1-1. So Wilson replaces Hardy. Hardy faces one batter, gives up the pinch hit single to Nava.
Tigers need to get out of here, and then they got Rajay Davis leading it off in the bottom of the 7th.
2-1 on Longoria.
Got to get this guy out. Very dangerous hitter.
He crossed the 700 RBI plateau tonight with his sac fly in the 4th inning. Now has 701. Right back up the middle. Another hit for Longoria, who's had himself a series. That'll advance Nava to second.
Well, if you just look at looking at his setup, he's got that open stance, so he kind of doesn't invite you to throw the ball inside, so everything consequently kind of gets thrown out over the plate, and he just does a real good job. This ball's outer third. He stands there with an open stance. That's real quick, real short. After 4 hits last night, he's on another roll tonight.
Yeah, and he's going to have to face Wilson. That is Logan Forsythe now, their cleanup hitter. He's been on base a couple of times in this game. Single walk RBI. That is 10 hits now for the Rays. And a ball outside, 1-0.
Oh, is that not a strike?
I have no idea.
We'll get tight on us now. The Forsythe hit a pretty good pitch down the way off Albuquerque last time for a double. Get that ball in there.
And it's in for a strike, 1-1.
Rays been hit pretty good since August 1st. Second in Major League Baseball, behind Boston. You see Boston way up there at 302. 280 average. That's they're pretty tough. They string them together as well.
Chopper to third base, and Wilson simply tags the bag for the out, ending the inning. They get a run though. They lead 2, and we go to the stretch. back and forth affair here tonight as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning at the ballpark. What do we have for changes here? Nava stays in the game. He will play right field. He pinch hit for Matuk, and Rivera now is going to catch for Arancibia.
Kind of looks like a National League game turned into tonight.
It does.
Just trying to adjust my scorebook. Alex Colome still in the game, and he will face Rajai Davis.
Well, let's see. Raj is 1 for 2 tonight, homer and a strikeout. Tigers back down by a run as we go to work in the bottom of the 7th.
Little contrast to last night's game. Tigers relievers 4 2/3 scoreless. Tonight they've given up 3 runs.
First one is high to Rajai, 1-0
in 2 innings.
Colome came on in the 6th inning, struck out a batter, but then he hit McCann square in the helmet to force in a run. Then gave up the big 2-run single with 2 outs to tie it at that time. It was a pop-up foul and headed back out of play.
And if you're a right-handed hitter, you ought to be thinking about that. The McCann hit batter. Got to make sure that you stay hanging in there.
Davis, Ghost, and Kinsler in the Tigers' 7th inning. Rajai waits on a 1-1. In there, 1-2.
Little slider right there, late breaking. Raji thought it was going to come inside, but wrinkles out over the plate.
Good block there by Rivera. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Colome spent a little over 7 years in the minor leagues before he finally got his first big league opportunity in 2013. He's been up and down the last couple of years.
Yeah, did he start a game or 2 this year too, I believe? Lively arm out of the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, he's had a few starts, as a matter of fact.
At 13.
Yeah.
So very versatile.
There's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Rajai goes down swinging, 1 gone.
That's a hard slider right there. A tough pitch to hit.
Colome has his 3rd strikeout since coming on. Here's Anthony Gose. It was Gose that got the party started in the 6th with a solid single off the starter Erasmo Ramirez, and things for him just kind of unraveled quickly. Gave up 3 straight hits, and Kevin Cash went out and got him.
And he had electric stuff. Very tough for the Tiger hitters tonight.
Here's a bunt, foul. Yeah, he really did. In fact, Ramirez had struck out the side in the 5th inning, had retired 9 straight, was cruising along, and then Ghost got him for a base hit, and that's what started things.
It's amazing how that happens. Like you say, totally dominant previous inning. Same thing happened to Matt Boyd, kind of unraveled very quickly as well.
You know, his teammates got him 4 runs in the top of the 6th, and when he came out in the bottom, gave up the 3 straight hits. I wonder if the long wait on the bench had something to do with that. There's a bouncer back up the middle, and Ghosts on again. The 1-out single.
Well, good job, Anthony Ghost. Seems like he's sticking up the middle more lately, and he's having more success. 2nd hit of the game. Threat to steal. Look up right here, see what we got. And the catcher's times. See if Anthony can't get down to 2nd base.
Ghost has 20 bags this year. He's been caught 10 times.
Not a big lead.
That's going to get by him, and it's not going to matter. Ghost will go to 2nd.
Yep, Colome, a 108, 1.08. That's very quick. He rushed it through the stolen base for us. Here in CB, really no chance to get over in front of that pass ball. Actually, that's Rivera catching now.
So the tying run has moved into scoring position. 6-5. Rays have the lead. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Colome's been pitching with a lot of base runners since coming on out of the bullpen in the 6th. Well, Kinsler a base hit away from tying it up. Another block, this time at home plate. He's going to try and get to third, and he will, and they throw it away. And that's going to tie the ball game. Oh, Rivera just gift wraps a run for the Tigers.
That's excellent. That's what speed does. Anthony Ghost made a great secondary lead. Doesn't go immediately, reads the ball, gets a good read. You can see Rivera, good block, tries to keep it in front of him, and Ghost realizes he can go, and Rivera tries to make a good throw. This is what I was talking about. You don't want to do this. You want to make a rush throw. Throws it away. Anthony Ghost comes in to score on the air.
Second wild pitch in the inning, and the E2 scores the run. We're all tied again, 6-6.
Good for the Tigers there. Get a solid base hit, pass ball, and an error.
That is popped up into shallow center field. The second baseman Forsythe. 2 gone.
And a run scored, huh?
And a run scored.
That's a tough pitch to block, but Ghost had a great read. Rivera's only chance is to take his time to throw it accurately, but he throws it on the run down in the left field corner.
Now Cabrera with 2 outs, bases empty. Miggy had a single back in the 6th, and he checks his swing, strike 1. This is a Rays bullpen that coming into this series led the league in innings pitched, also in saves and holds, but they've not been able to hold it so far tonight. They've let a couple of leads slip away.
We got a couple guys warming up down there. We're trying to get our eyes on who it is.
High fly ball into center field. Kiermaier coming over. And that will end the inning. However, the Tigers tie it up, get a little bit of help in the process, and we go to the 8th. Raise your expectations of what a bank can be when it's time. Come to Comerica, your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. Visit ChevyDetroit.com. See why Chevy drives the Motor City. And buy wall-side windows. We can do that. We are the factory. Back here at Comerica Park in a back and forth ball game. Tigers fell behind. They've tied it up again.
Alex Wilson still continues to be on the mound for the Tigers, and Anthony Gose having a good game tonight for the Tigers. Really, his speed just manufactured a run after the base hit. I was just kind of thinking all the right-handed hitters in the Tigers lineup kind of protect Gose from the lefties to an extent, I think.
Well, here is Asdrubal Cabrera to face Wilson as we go to the 8th.
That was the left-handed pitchers I was talking about.
Cabrera, then Beckham, then Schaefer. 6 runs on 10 hits for the visiting Rays. 6 runs on 8 hits for the Tigers tonight. Cabrera's 0 for 3. Did reach on a fielder's choice in the 6th. Looking to bunt, lets it go low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Watch all the time when guys bunt. Drew Verhagen now up in the bullpen, but when players bunt, especially the lefties, their foot always looks like it's out of a box. You ever notice that?
I will now. Front foot or back foot?
The back foot. And the rule says the whole foot must be out of the box, though. So if any part's touching that white line, it doesn't matter. But if it's out and he makes contact, he's called out.
2-1. Cabrera sends a high fly ball to center, and that'll be routine for Anthony Gose. 1 out. Follow the Tigers wherever you are with MLB.com at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. At Bat is up to the moment at any moment with in-game highlights, live look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, StatCast, and more. Get MLB.com at Bat on your smartphone or tablet.
Got another pinch hitter. Going to empty the bench tonight.
Yeah, their first 2 did the job. They've had a couple of pinch hit singles. John Jaso will step in now.
Tigers will shift him. Pull hitter all the way.
That's a strike call.
Let's take a look at Jaso. When he's not shifted, he hits .458. When shifted, .094. So I think I'd shift him.
Huh. There's a ball outside. 1-1.
Tigers get the same information that we do, right?
Apparently so. Not only are they shifting him, but Wilson is way back into the outfield grass.
Yeah, they got the glove on him.
That is pulled fair, and nice play there by Nagy, who cut it off. 2 gone. Hard hit ball.
Talked about Miguel's defense tonight. There you see him there on the top middle of your screen. Those good hands we've been talking about. Alex Wilson over there efficiently to cover. 2 away.
Here is Richie Schaefer. Be careful with him. We mentioned a lot of home runs this year, mostly in the minor leagues.
You don't think you want to hang anything on the middle third part of the plate. Keep it away from him. Tigers are playing him to pull in the outfield, in center field, straight away and left. See, Anthony Gose is over into left center.
Now it's 0-2. We're at the top of the 8th, 6-6 tie. Game 2 in this series. They'll wrap it up tomorrow.
Good fastball away here.
Fouled away.
Got away with one there. Missed his target.
Schaefer, a first-round pick back in 2012. Was one of the top position player prospects out of South Carolina, the state of South Carolina. getting an opportunity to play with all the lefties the Tigers have thrown in this series. Here's the 0-2 again. Driven toward left field, and Rajay, look out! Davis able to hold on to it. They've called him out, and Kevin Cash is going to make sure he actually caught it and didn't trap it.
That's right in the lights.
Well, what a scary feeling that must be.
It is. Trust me, you look up there. I don't know if we can get any kind of shot at any part of this game to show you. They're going to look. We're going to look. This is a laser. This ball is just the height.
He was snow coning it, and it's impossible to tell from that angle if it actually hit the ground or not.
Yeah, I don't know how from that angle they could ever overturn it. Yeah, they're gonna take a look at it for sure. That ball came in hot. I'm just going to tell you, when you're looking and the ball is that height, there's a bank of lights up there in most stadiums, and you're looking in the glare. The ball goes in the glare, and you're kind of guessing a little bit where it's at. That hit his glove very hot. It didn't go in right into the mitt. You can see it bounced out, and he grabbed it with his bare hand. We'll take a look at another angle.
Oh, it did actually come out. Did he hold on to it, though?
It looks like it went right back in the glove.
Again, impossible to tell if it hit the turf. And I don't know how you could overturn that. Of course, we don't know what looks New York has either.
Well, we have ours, and it's off his chest. You need to run from center field. We had that one. Maybe you say New York has a different view.
That last look is the best one we have, and at least from that view, there's nothing to show the umpires to overturn it back in New York. But we'll see.
This looks like it could turn into a lengthy one. And they pretty much, again, I want to express this call, these umpires right here we're looking at, they do not have anything to do with the call.
Not right now.
Totally made by New York.
Called him out. So the inning is over. It's going to be a 1-2-3 inning. Rajay held on to it. He knew it, too.
Happened in the 7th inning. Anthony Ghost gets on with the leadoff single, advances on a pass ball. In the read of the game right here, forces the throw off balance by Rene Rivera, and easily scores to tie the game up at 6.
So this would be a good spot for the Tigers to take the lead here as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Steven Moya, the recent call-up, came up today from the minor leagues, grabbing a bat just in case.
Yeah, he's got a little cardio workout going right now, I can promise you that. But if he gets that on deck circle, it'll go up a little more, and if he gets to that batter's box, even more so after that. Nathan Carnes now in for Tampa Bay. See, he's got 26 games, 7-5 record, 141 strikeouts, 55 walks.
JD Martinez leads it off, and it's ball 1. Last time Carnes pitched in relief, you got to go back to A-ball when it was in 2012 with Hagerstown when he was part of the Nationals organization.
Yeah, all starts this year, right?
All starts, right?
Got a good curveball there. We opened up with it. Fastball, curveball, change.
First relief appearance in the major leagues for Carnes. Driven deep to left field. This ball has a chance to go, and we are no longer tied. The Tigers have the lead. Number 36 for JD.
That sounded good. JD continues to impress, continues to build on this very good season that he's having. Lays off the breaking pitch, the first pitch, gets ahead of the count, and just gets the heater inside corner. And he delivers. You've been seeing a lot of sliders away all game, but he got the fastball he was looking for there.
91 RBIs for Martinez as well now. And the Tigers have the lead, their first lead since 1-0 in the 3rd inning tonight.
Look at that, 23 of the home runs in the 7th inning or later since 2014. Only second to Cruz. Nelly Cruz, yep.
And Castellanos the batter.
Cool, calm, and collective.
What a year for JD.
You know, he's got to be tired too. He just continues to roll. Played a lot of baseball.
He really has. He has not had many days off this year. That's flared in the air toward right field, slicing toward the stands. Out of play. So Martinez, legitimate shot to get to 40 and 100. He's had 91 RBIs right now and 36 home runs.
Second RBI of the game for JD. The other one coming on a walk. What would you call that? A walk RBI and a home run RBI?
They called it pretty good. There's a base hit to left field. Castellanos gets his first hit of the night. He was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, so that feels pretty good.
He'd taken strikeouts too, so yeah, that could get him turned around a bit.
Just can't get over what it sounds like when Martinez hits the ball as hard as he hit that last one.
It does sound a little different than we hear from the others participating tonight.
Since 2000, most home runs for the Tigers in a year. He is one away from tying Cabrera's 37 mark in 08.
He's going to keep getting better. He's got a great head on his shoulders, very humble, continues to try and work to get better, and it's the results are showing.
McCann looks at ball 1. So Carnes, in his first relief effort in the big leagues, has been greeted rudely, a homer and a single.
And that, to put that in perspective, that's really, I mean, when you're a starter, you're out here, what, 20, 25 minutes before, you have a whole routine. Then you warm up, you have that routine. When you're a reliever, you get the phone rings and you're in the game quick, so this is much different for Carnes tonight.
Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second is on the money, and out at second base is Castellanos. One away.
Well, this is a hit and run, I believe. And actually, Nick had a pretty good jump, but no finish here. He's not peaking. I'm not sure whether it was a straight steal or a hit and run. Nevertheless, he's out. We still have the lead 7-6. Bruce Rondon warming up in the pen.
Little pop up. Who wants it? The first baseman does. That's Schaefer.
The pitcher didn't. He ran the other way.
2 outs. It was kind of looking dicey there for a minute.
Yeah.
Well, 2 outs. Here's Wilson, who was called up today. A couple of stints with the Tigers this year.
Josh has been around a long time, been to many organizations. We had him down in Arizona. Great kid. Ultimate professional and very determined, and he can play anywhere. He'll do anything for you. He can catch. I've had him pitch, and he deserves to be here.
So he was your designated emergency pitcher.
Pitcher, catcher, he's done it all. He got traded to San Diego, and we played him the next week, and Mark Reynolds hit a home run off him to win the game.
Is that right?
Our guy, yeah. We knew what he had.
Yeah, apparently. That's foul back out of play. He's been with a lot of different organizations: Arizona, Seattle, Texas, San Diego, Washington, Florida.
Yeah, he's represented the game the right way, and the game's been very good to him.
There's Rondon heating up. One ball, 2 strikes on Wilson.
Those breaking pitches coming out of Karn's hand, we're taking them, so they must see something. Seems like they're recognizing them very early.
Here's the 1-2. Off the end of the bat, foul. Carnes was leading All-American League rookies in starts with 26 and innings with 144. And pitching out of the bullpen now for the stretch.
Do you know why why did they take him out of the rotation?
Well, I'm wondering if they're looking at his innings as well.
Yeah,
a way
probably
to manage them. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Wilson is out of there. That'll end the inning, not before the Tigers grab the lead. JD with a mighty swing of the bat. Martinez goes deep. Pow! And the Tigers have the lead. Here the Tigers take the lead on the J.D. Martinez home run. The upcoming matchup presented by Gordon Chevrolet. For the finale tomorrow, Jake Odorizzi and Kyle Lobstein.
Well, Kyle Lobstein, you remember he pitched earlier for the Tigers, went on the disabled list for quite some time. Tigers looking to try and figure out who's starters, who's going to be in the bullpen next year. So this will be his first start since coming off the disabled list. So we got a new pitcher in Bruce Rondon, the closer. 30th game, 4 out of 5 on the save opportunities. 34 strikeouts, 14 base on balls. A little rusty yesterday. 2 walks, loaded him up, but got out of the inning.
And Kevin Kiermaier leads it off.
Would think that he'd be a little sharper tonight after he hasn't thrown a lot lately. So anytime your relievers come in and get a game under their belt, the next day they're a little sharper.
Kiermaier in the ball game has a walk, a single, a run scored. Foul straight back, now 0-2. James Loney has moved to the on-deck circle, so they'll go back to the bench again with the number 9 hitter due up. First things first, getting Kiermaier. Here's the 0-2. High, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
100 miles an hour. How many different ways have you been 100 miles an hour? We see in baseball. What else? Car?
Car.
Boat?
Boat, sure. Snowmobile.
You've been on a snowmobile at 100.
No,
as I have.
Just trying to think of motorized
airplane.
Airplane, there you go, definitely.
You haven't been in a boat either. That I have, and that's really scary. I did not like that at all. I wanted to disappear.
A boat going 100 miles an hour?
Yeah, that's not.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Don't try it.
Who are you hanging out with? The 1-2. Low, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Let's move on here. We got to get Kiermaier out. This guy is
we would.
Not the leadoff hitter you want on. Been scrappy.
You brought it up. Kiermaier can certainly run if he gets on, so it would behoove Rondon to get him. And he missed again. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Crowd getting a little bit antsy. The count has gone full. Rondon ready with the 3-2. And he lost it, ball 4. So it's leadoff walk. Tying run is on now.
Yeah, we're going to have a pinch hitter here, James Loney.
Loney for Rivera. Now McCann makes a visit out to the mound.
Yeah, Bruce is going to be challenged here to hold Kiermaier from stealing the base. Most important aspect and way that you can do it, you have to hold the ball. You got to hold, and you got to be patient. You got to hold, you got to step off, you got to hold, you got to deliver to home plate, hold, pick to first, and you have to be able to throw strikes as well, and have under a 1.3 second interval from the time you move to the time the ball hits McCann's glove.
And Loney takes ball 1. Loney started the game yesterday before he was lifted late for a pinch hitter. He is doing the pinch hitting tonight. Pretty good numbers among actives against the Tigers. 375.
Yeah, he got pinch hit for late in last night's game. Kevin Cash told me one of the hardest things to do as a manager is to sit, pinch hit for a veteran.
Chop foul. 1 ball, 1 strike on Loney.
Here's our high-speed pitch brought to you by Xfinity. Already 100 miles an hour from Bruce Rondon. Had a slider at 87. Got to vary your holds here because Kiermaier is very sneaky, and he knows if you always, what they do is they try and count you down. So when they see you set your gloves, a lot of guys will just start counting 1001, 1002, and if it's always the same, then they time you by counting and go. See McCann, 37%, 19 caught, 51 attempted.
Ripped foul down the first base line. Broke his bat.
Ball is foul, almost gets the umpire down there. That's Tim Timmons.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Loney.
Looks like McCann and Rondon going with more fastballs here against Loney, trying to deter Kiermaier from advancing on a steal.
Now Rondon ready with the 1-2. Little looper back is short. It's going to drop. Base hit. Loney just served it out there, and that's going to put 2 on for the Rays. That is their 3rd pinch hit of the night.
Yep, got 2 strikes. That was a changeup. There you can see the grip. And Loney's really good at this. I have to say that that's Rondon's 3rd best pitch. Tried to trick him. Didn't work. James Loney, we have a pinch runner. Loney getting some congrats.
Nick Franklin will pinch run. So Loney gets the high fives after serving a single to left field. That'll put 2 on, nobody out here, and 11 hits now for the Rays.
We need a double play, don't we?
We do, in the worst way. Kiermaier, the tying run is second, can really run.
Nice one hopper to Kinsler right here. Corners are in just in case he's bunting.
Sizemore the batter. Ball 1. McCann can't find it. Man, he did well just to stop that thing. Might have hit the umpire.
Well, let's take a look. Caught another break here, huh? Oh, he did, right off the chest. You know, the Tigers, if Sizemore bunted, they'd have second, third. Kevin Cash knows they would walk Evan Longoria. Probably why they are not bunting.
Little chopper foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Leadoff walk to Kiermaier. A pinch hit single by Loney.
If you're a player on the diamond right now, got to think about if it comes to you, what are you going to do? Where are you going to go with it? Drew Verhagen up in the pen again for the Tigers.
Here's the 1-1. Strike called. 1 and 2. So again, Rondon gets ahead.
Watch this. Kiermaier thinks at second base Rondon's doing an inside move. See him go back, and he throws a Louis Tiant changeup. It looks like again. It's a slider. Way to mix it up, Bruce.
Here's the 1-2. Little pop up, middle of the infield. This will work. Infield fly rule, 1 gone. So Sizemore retired. That'll bring up Nava. Nava came out as a pinch hitter in the 7th and singled in a run.
This is, you know, your infield defense really vital right here. Again, going for the double play. Bruce doesn't get too many ground balls. On the off-speed pitch, more so. On that heater, that ball's probably going to be elevated.
Tried to hold up, couldn't do it. Strike one on Daniel Nava. Rondon came into this game with 34 strikeouts in 25 innings of work this season. Fourth save yesterday against Tampa.
And you don't want to get lazy on Kevin Kiermaier down there. Got to keep him there. Cannot let him steal the space. Continue to pay attention to him.
Ooh, 1 ball, 1 strike on Nava.
Well, Tigers want this call. Not sure what's going on here.
It's a strike.
Well, Foxtrack says it is.
It's a low strike, but a strike.
Now the umpires do get evaluated. They get a disc after the game, and they can review it should they choose.
That's low, 2-1 each game.
Yeah, that wouldn't be. They can retrieve it as well. Now that wouldn't be a miss, as they do get, I think, 2 or 3 inches either way.
We do know this. It is a tough job.
Oh, very much so. And maybe McCann blocked him on it. They're trying to get the best look they can. They work. They go to school. They review their films. They get evaluated. See, most umpires set up on that inside shoulder.
Wave and a miss by Nava.
Pretty good pitch right here. Slider down and in, right over top. That ball's down, located well. And a swing and a miss.
Kiermaier at second, representing the tying run. The go-ahead run is at first.
Look at Kiermaier. He's looking at that trail runner Franklin over there. Another way that you want to communicate with your teammates on the field.
This will get away, but not far enough, and it's going to run the count to 3-2.
Great effort by James McCann right there. Kiermaier just looking for an excuse to go. He's at the top of the screen up there. James keeps that in front of him. He wore it.
So Rondon, who in yesterday's ball game left the bases loaded in a 1-run game to get the save, now has 2 men on here, but he's gone to 3-2 on the hitter Daniel Nava.
The second hitter of the inning gone 3-2. Went on 3-2 on Kiermaier.
You got Longoria waiting on deck.
Well, if these runners advance, somehow you're going to see Longoria get walked.
Little chopper foul in protect mode was Nava.
That's serious emergency mode there. Just trying to make sure that doesn't pull off an off-speed pitch there, Nava. Probably looking for more of a walk, but this pitch is really outside, but it's got a lot of movement on it. Easy when we slow it down here to say what he should do. A lot of arm speed coming at Daniel Nava. Double play, let's go.
And again, the 3-2 coming home. Nava takes low, and that's going to load the bases with 1 out. It's going to bring Jeff Jones out as well.
That's 4 walks in his last 2 appearances. Struggling with his command a little bit, and you can see he did a great job of paying attention to holding Kevin Kiermaier, but it does take away from what you're trying to do to the batter and your mechanics and your rhythm and how you're trying to throw the ball over the plate where you're trying to aim it.
Last night or yesterday in the ball game, in the 9th inning, Rondon gave up a walk, a single, another walk, and then he got that force out off the bat of Forsythe to end the game. He has now loaded the bases here in the 9th inning with 1 out, and Evan Longoria, the number 3 hitter, checking in.
Well, they're going to stick with Bruce. You know, they've had Verhagen warming up in the bullpen. He not a bad option either. He's got that 75% ground ball rate. If you're really looking for a double play, probably the best guy you got going. At the same time, you're trying to develop a young closer. They've decided to stay with him. This is the one guy you would not want to face in this situation if you were the Tigers.
Longoria sends a high fly ball to left field. To the corner it goes. Rajay coming under it. Runner will tag. Here comes Kiermaier. That ball drops, and the throw to third not in time. Rajay Davis dropped the ball. The run scores, and it's a 7-7 ball game.
Yeah, I think Raji tried to get a little quick here, and you got to know down there in that corner you probably have no chance of throwing the runner out at home.
Just flat out popped out of his glove.
Yep, dropped it. Tigers get no outs out of it. The bases remain loaded, and the run scores to tie the game.
Sac fly RBI E7. And there's still only one out now as Forsythe will step in.
I think Brad's looking to see if he held on to it long enough. Probably have nothing to lose by challenging this.
And Brad's going to do just that. They will look at this. The run's going to score regardless because he came in from third. That was Kiermaier came in from third. And now they will challenge whether or not this ball was caught or not, or held on to long enough perhaps. So that is Tim Welke, who has the headsets on straight away. Crew chief.
Yeah, I don't see how this is going to get overturned. It looked like pretty much never really had it in his mitt. Went almost directly down to the ground. Got to make sure always. Alan Trammell's #1 rule of defense. You know what it is?
What's that?
Catch the ball.
Catch the ball.
Yeah, they could challenge. They could challenge this call.
I think they're going to the play at third.
Yep, or at third. Does he come out the bag? Yeah, it looks like he's got him.
Yeah, he looks out.
You see so many players sliding over the bag, they don't pop up anymore. We were always taught when you hit the bag to pop up to break that forward momentum.
I think the Tigers are going to get this call here. And that would be huge.
You know, every team has the video man that makes this determination. They're down usually in the clubhouse. They have all the equipment. It's pretty advanced equipment, and we got to make a decision in a very quick fashion. Very tough. It's a lot of pressure in it, but you got to have somebody down there that you can trust, knows how to operate the machinery, the software. This is a vital play right here. You can see the umpire's really not saying anything at all. Here's another look. I mean, he's out. He's tagging him right there. He's clearly out off the bag. Hopefully they have our view.
Well, you would think a call like this wouldn't take as long as it is, and that's what's worrisome.
Yeah, that is very worrisome because that clearly shows that he's out.
And they're still looking at it.
If they don't call this, this could be, again, I got thrown out one time on a call like this.
Oh, my goodness. Well,
it's unreal.
I don't get it.
Well, all we can think is that they don't have the same shot that we do.
How big is this?
And they're going to say that they didn't know whether he was tagging or not. If you take another 2 frame, I mean, the glove is on him right there. He's out.
Well, the bases are loaded, a run in, only 1 out, and a ball up and in to Logan Forsythe. So we're tied once again. Forsythe is 1 for 3 with an RBI that happened back in the 6th. There's the strike called, 1-1. Rondon now has thrown a total of 25 in this inning.
Yeah, 20 pitches yesterday as well, so probably will not be available tomorrow after this appearance.
Little chopper slowly back up the middle. They're going to come home with it, and they get the force. Romine came up throwing, 2 gone.
This is a good job right here. Takes his time, knows he can't get 2. This is what you do. You make sure you get 1 out at a time. Gets his shoulders turned around, makes an accurate throw. He's done that many, many times. A lot of experience. Properly done. 2 down.
Here's Asdrubal Cabrera now. Franklin forced at the plate. Cabrera shoots 1 foul, back out of play, 0-1.
Cabrera is very aggressive in these situations. So was Longoria. I think he kind of had a hunch that he was going to come with a fastball after the meeting from Jonesy. Walk-in batter, so did a good job of anticipating what was coming. Got the sac fly.
Strike called in the outside corner. The count is 0-2 on Asdrubal Cabrera.
Looks like a breaking pitch, just catches up and away corner. Nice concentration there by James McCann. You just watch his eyes right there on the ball. Get into a long game like this, you can get lazy, but good job.
Boom, down he goes. That ball was up. Not sure it was that far in, but Cabrera just hit the deck.
A little diving action by Cabrera. Many hitters do. You get looking for a ball out over the plate, you kind of dive. They wanted it in, but that'll stop him from diving.
One and 2. Jaso waiting on deck. Swing and a miss. It gets away from McCann. He'll throw to first base, throws high, but Miggy comes down and tags the bag. Ooh, that could have been a mess.
He could have tagged him at home. I could hear somebody yelling at him.
He took the long way, though, threw it to first base, and the Rays will settle for 1 and leave him loaded. Loaded to end the inning, but now we go to the bottom of the ninth. Got a new catcher in now for the Rays. Luke Maile will come in.
Kevin Cash using all of his players. That's 2, 4, 5 extra players in the game. You don't see that happen very often in an American League game.
Only in the month of September. So here is Romine to get things started. 7-7 game. We go to the bottom of the ninth, and Romine fouls it back out of play. Nathan Karn's still out there. He served up the home run to J.D. Martinez in the 8th, which briefly gave the Tigers the lead. Sliced into left field. That's a base hit to get things started here in the bottom of the ninth. Winning run is on. Romine's got 2 hits tonight.
Yep, through the 5-6 hole, both of them. To the Tigers' bunt here. Try and get that leadoff runner. There you see Clarkie giving the signs.
What was your thought about bunting? There is a faction of folks out there that believe you shouldn't give up an out.
Ever. I think it just depends on where you are in the lineup and the situation of the game. Put the pressure. You know, if you bunt him here, they're going to try and get Ghost. If Kinsler gets on, then you protect Cabrera, but you know, you got to think and look it out. You want Miguel Cabrera to hit in this inning if he can.
Rajay looks at a strike, 0-1.
And sometimes it's just a feel. You know, you listen to your players all game. You have a great feel for whether they're frustrated. You hear what they say on the bench, their confidence level. Maybe you've heard them say some things that would lead you to believe the bunt's the best way to go.
Davis homered in his first at bat. He is 1 for 3 in this game. Strikeouts in each of the last 2 at bats. Checked it low, and it's blocked by Maile. Did he go?
He called it a strike.
Yep, that's first base umpire Tim Timmons.
Romine does have 8 steals on the year, so it's possible he could be on the move at some point here. Definitely swung. Andrew's thinking about going and have a little bigger lead than that.
Low and away, 1-2 on Davis. Anthony Ghost waiting on deck.
Couple hits today. Let's keep it going. Hit a gapper next time. Your next bat. Pretty quick to the plate the last time. Not ideal to try and steal.
Carnes now will get a visit from Maile, the catcher. Carnes had an ERA of 3.69 as a starter. We mentioned all of his appearances this year were out of the starting rotation for the Rays. His first relief appearance here. 26 starts, 3.69 ERA, 7 wins.
And they're going to probably let him go longer. Try and stretch him out a little bit.
Romine chase back. Ian Kroll now warming up in the Detroit bullpen.
Fresh from Toledo.
That's yanked foul down the third base line. Tigers made their additional call-ups today. As expected, Steven Moya was brought to the big leagues. I think most expected that he would.
Let's show that we have Alex Avila and Steven Moya, lefty, B-Mart, the switch hitter, Brian Holiday, Jeffrey Marte. You got anybody else? Did I miss somebody?
Well, Wilson's already in the game, so no, I think he covered it.
Yep.
Collins has been in the game as a pinch hitter.
So plenty of options for Brad if he should choose to pitch hit along the way. Nobody up in Tampa's pen.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. He's going to try to get to second, and he will. Romine moves up on the strikeout.
Very good secondary lead. Good read. You teach your runners to read the ball in the dirt. He's anticipating it with 2 strikes. Just watch how he sees it. As soon as it hits the dirt, he goes. If you hesitate just a little bit, you're out.
Strikeout, wild pitch. All right, now Gose already has hits in each of his last 2 at bats. He can end the ball game here. Anthony's average now at 257. And his month of September really continues to blossom. He came in 333 this month. 2 more hits tonight, a chance to win it here. Ball high, 1-0.
His first pitch fastball hitting last time. Tampa switches over to the breaking ball.
One ball, 1 strike.
If you're Andrew Romine, you want to stand on that bag and take a look at all those fielders where they're at, especially the outfielders, because obviously you want to get a good break on the ball, but not at the expense of getting doubled off. So you want to make sure you look where all the fielders are. They always move in these situations. You can't just get too one-sided and just be thinking charge ahead, charge ahead.
2-1.
Looks like Kiermaier is over to left center field, so you got a good gap there between center field and right field. So you know if that ball's headed out this way, you're going to be off to the races.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 on Gose. Tigers tonight 2 out of 5 with runners in scoring position. The Rays are 5 for 13. There you go.
Tampa's been good, very good at it. 2 for 5, not bad. That's 400. So both teams pretty good, except the Rays have had many more opportunities.
7-7 game. Each ball club with 11 hits. We're on the bottom of the 9th. Romine represents the winning run as second. Three and 2.
I'm guessing something off speed here. I know you got to protect against it. Just as a fastball, just foul it off. You got to make sure you don't just swing over top of something off speed. Got to make sure it travels deep. You got to see it a little longer. If he hangs it, you can bang it.
Fly ball in the air toward left field. That'll chase Sizemore back to the wall to make the catch. Romine will tag. He's coming to third base and he'll stop there. Boy, Gose almost hit that ball out. So there are 2 outs now with the winning run at third.
That'll leave it up to Ian Kinsler, just below 290 with runners in scoring position this year. Leads the league in multi-hit games. Time for a hit, huh? Got 1 hit. Let's get another one. Get a multi-hit game. Add to that lead. And win the game.
He could win it right here with the 1,500th hit of his career. How about that?
That'd be awesome.
Be a great way to celebrate.
And Romine alertly moving up. So wild pitch, he can score. Balk.
Yeah, it makes a big difference moving up the 90 feet.
Yeah, sometimes you want to run down that line and see if you can get that pitcher to balk.
Kinsler takes ball 1.
Now Longoria, you look where he's positioned. You have to make a decision if you're the manager. He's even with the bag, holding Romine close. And you don't want this little chopper that comes up in here. You don't want to lose the game on that ever. So you have to play in there.
Kinsler takes high. 2 balls and no strikes.
Now, do you think if Kinsler walks, they walk Miggy?
Absolutely. Winning run standing at third base.
The guy behind him just hit a home run.
They're walking Miggy. Here's the 2-0. 2 balls, 1 strike. Leadoff single by Romine, advanced to second on a wild pitch and a strikeout. Fly ball got him to third, and now Karn's trying to pitch out of it here with a 2-1 count on Kinsler. Tigers trying to win the first 2 in this series with 1 more to go tomorrow. Low, 3 balls, 1 strike.
Getting good now, isn't it?
Getting really good now.
So even though you know that Miguel Cabrera has been slumping lately, you're going to walk him.
Yep, because it's still Miguel Cabrera.
All right.
That's my decision.
You have conviction in it. That's where you got to go. I'm not saying you're wrong. Just challenging you.
He popped him up. Shallow center field. Kiermaier coming in. It's not going to make a difference.
Moot point.
Inning is over. Tigers get the winning run at third, but fail to score him. And we've got bonus baseball tonight. Season long, Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. What a wild game here tonight. Back and forth affair.
Yeah, tale of 2 games. Good pitching duel early in the game. Both teams score 5 runs, then it's 6. Tigers go to the 9th. Bottom of the 9th with a 1-run lead, can't hold it, and they have a new pitcher in Ian Kroll just back from Toledo. 26th game for the Tigers this year. Got a good arm. He's struggled in pressure situations. Back with after seasoning should be good. 21 strikeouts and 12 walks.
In case you're wondering, the Rays are 2-11 in extra innings. Tigers 4-8. John Jaso leads it off against Ian Kroll. Here we go on the 10th, and the first one is up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Identical numbers on the board. 7 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for both teams. Jaso had a pinch hit ground out. There's a strike called. 1-1. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. 1-2 on Jaso.
Didn't look very good in that breaking ball, did he?
To say the least. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Jaso swings and misses. Down he goes. One gone.
He's got another one. Good job by Ian Kroll right there. You know, this kid's got a good lively arm. The thing that sometimes I think he tries to overthrow. Just got to trust his stuff, locate it just like any other pitcher. Good slider right there. Jaso down on strikes to lead off the 10th.
It's going to be it for Kroll as Brad comes out. And Drew Verhagen, who has performed so well for the Tigers, he'll come trotting in out of the bullpen. So Kroll gets his job done by retiring the lefty Jaso.
Just like we promised earlier in the game, it's Miller time, brought to you by Miller Lite. I think it was in the 8th inning. His 36th home run, J.D. Martinez. Listen to that sweet sound. Pulls it to left center. We've seen him hit many to right center as well this year. And that's one of the Tigers' runs. Remain tied here in the top of the 10th.
Neither team has been able to hold a lead in this game. And, you know, today the schedule for 2016 was released, and here's some of the highlights in the Tigers' schedule for next year. Their season, how about this, Gibby, is going to open up in the National League in Miami.
You like that place? You've been down there?
I've been down there. We were there a couple of years ago.
Big. I hear they're thinking about bringing the fences in, as they should, but it'll be hot down there. The weather will be good. And that club will be a lot different than it was opening day this year.
The interleague opponents at home next year will be the Pirates, as it usually is, and then Philadelphia coming in.
Very tough club in the Pirates, huh?
They are.
Philly will be rebuilding. The Mets, they're having a pretty good. They walk off tonight. Did I see somewhere?
I haven't seen.
The season ends in Atlanta. The final game at Turner Field. They're building a new stadium north of the current downtown stadium.
I just don't see how an American League team should finish in the National League without the DH.
Yeah, well, but everybody plays the same amount of games. Whether you play at the first game, the middle game, or the last game, I think they feel it's equal. And with the schedule the way it is, somebody's got to be playing a National League, American League game. It's impossible not to.
Here's Drew Verhagen now. He'll check in with one out, nobody on here in the 10th inning. And the first one to Richie Schaefer misses. 1-0. Both managers in this game going deep into the bench, deep into the bullpen as well. Soft roller hit towards short. Quick throw there by Romine in the charge. 2 gone. That'll bring up Kevin Kiermaier now with 2 outs. Kiermaier started the 9th inning rally with the base on balls against Bruce Rondon. Bruce in the 9th surrendered the tying run, but it could have been worse. They left the bases loaded. So chopper to second, and it should be a 1-2-3 inning. It is. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Big guy leading off, Miguel Cabrera. Send up Miguel Cabrera to lead things off. We got some beefy bats coming up. You got JD to follow, and then Castellanos.
We got a question for you.
Shoot.
If he gets on, do you pitch run for him?
Oh, that's a great question. And this is something the managers struggle with all the time. Well, maybe you didn't. I don't know, but yeah, I think I do in this situation.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a leadoff hitter.
Now, if it's like the 7th or 8th in a tight game, well, then he could come around again. So you probably don't. But
yeah, you've got to do it though. I mean, you've got JD Martinez coming up right behind him. He could drive one in the gap. He must score if that's the case.
Ball 1 to Miguel as we get things rolling here in the bottom of the 10th.
Or he could just jog a run himself. I'd take that too.
Much better. I prefer that.
They're shifting him, so maybe he gets a little dribbler over there to the right side of the field.
2 balls, no strikes. Well, Cabrera in this game has 2 singles. He is 2 out of 4. And I'm telling you right now, he's about to hit one out.
I like it. See, even though I failed at it, I encourage you to do the same.
Get back on the horse. He's got a great hitter's count here, 2-0. And he'll look at a ball low. 3-0 now on Cabrera.
You see Carnes asking the umpire, was the ball down? Of course it was. Can you throw it down the middle here if you're Carnes?
I don't think so.
And if you're Miguel, even though you got to make sure you get a good one.
It's a walk, ball 4. When he runs on, all right, you have a bench runner coming in.
Well, I'm just looking, who do you have to run?
Left, yeah, that's the other question.
Demart, no. Brian Holiday, no. Marte, a little bit faster. Avila, no.
Yeah, Marte's definitely faster.
Then
Marte runs good for a big man.
Yep.
Maybe they wait to get him in a scoring position.
That's another option.
Or maybe JD just hits one out. Then we go home. Happy.
Well, to say they're in no doubles is an understatement.
They've got the shift on, and there is ball 1, and Carnes can't throw a strike now.
Now, there's a thing called no doubles. These guys are on the warning track out here. I mean, look at them all here. They're on the warning track. So, again, if you're a runner, you're Miguel Cabrera, and you see a little short fly ball, you know they're not going to catch it. You've got to get on your horse and go. You have to have an early read, try and get to third base. And he is a pretty good base runner. He knows these things.
Winning run at first base. 7-7 tie, bottom of the 10th.
4 straight balls to Miggy and 1 ball to JD. 5 in a row.
6 in a row. He eventually has to throw one over the plate.
Yeah, well, sometimes it becomes harder because your glute muscle tightens up a little bit in this situation.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Nope, he's going to step off.
Oh, he almost balked. Mr. Carnes looks like he's feeling a little bit. Keep the pressure on it, boys.
Swinging a drive down the left field line. He got out in front of it, pulled it foul. This guy just hits rockets, man.
Yeah, 2-0. He wasn't going to get cheated. He wasn't going to get jammed. And they've gone in there a lot. JD's waiting.
Homer to the 8th inning. That made it 7-6 Tigers. Also had a bases loaded walk earlier in the game. The Tigers at one point trailed 5-1.
One heater away here.
Two and two.
Hung that one. Oh, we call that an overhung. Didn't come down to the zone so JD could get it.
Carnes has been on since the 8th inning when he faced Martinez, the first guy he ever saw in this game, and Martinez homered against him.
Yeah, he doesn't want to throw that fastball middle in.
Blocked at home plate by Mailey. So it's 3-2 now. Castellanos on deck. Winning run at first base, nobody out.
Miguel Cabrera will not be running.
Swing and a miss. JD goes down on strikes.
Kind of a borderline pitch there. He has to protect. Can't take it. Put it back. You see it was out of the zone.
Yep.
But again, this ball's coming in hot. You know the situation. Hard to lay off him.
Carnes has his 3rd strikeout. Here's Castellanos. Miggy jockeying down the line at first base. There's a strike on Nick.
Yeah, Nick's going to see a lot of sliders, a lot of breaking pitches. This is when you see up there in the corner Clarkie giving signs. Everybody knows nothing's going to happen here. Waiting for the ball to go in the gap or in the seats.
They're playing to pull, shifting to the left side of the infield. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Here's the shift that they're playing for Castellanos. The entire right side of the infield is wide open with Schaefer holding the runner.
Now Forsythe starts to sneak back over a little bit to the right side of the diamond with 2 strikes.
One and two.
We've got Nick 2 of the at bats by finishing him off inside. Took the pitches. Got to be on the lookout.
Rays have played a lot of 1-run games this year, 49 of them, which is tied for second most in the majors. Here's the 1-2. Grounded foul. Let's get a gap shot here to score Cabrera and give him a 1-run loss. There have been 22 hits in this game, 11 for each side. Funny because this ball game started really as a pitching duel between Boyd and Ramirez. Both were pitching well early in the game. When Boyd was lifted, Ramirez couldn't hold the lead. He was lifted.
Well, Carnes is good to go. He'll go as long as he can. He's what, 6 innings August 19th, so he's pretty built up.
Again, low and away, 2-2.
5 innings on August 30th. Nobody up in the Rays bullpen.
Yeah, this is going to turn into a start for Carnes, who's making his first relief appearance of the year. There's McCann waiting on deck. Now Carnes ready with a 2-2, and it's driven in the air down the right field line. Slicing foul. Attendance tonight was 26,526, and many of them are still sticking around. They want to see the result, the final result here tonight.
Result of a win. Looks like downtown's pretty packed tonight as well. A couple other events going on around here.
Got AC/DC going on down here, right?
They're done.
They're done?
Yeah, they got to be done. Double earplugs for that one.
At least. And again, the 2-2. Little line drive into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Miggy on his way to third. He's going to go there. It's overrun by Kiermaier. And Cabrera gets to third. The winning run now just 90 feet away. Nick Castellanos fights one off into right center.
Great at bat by Nick Castellanos. Struggled earlier in the game, 3 strikeouts, now a couple hits. And Miguel Cabrera, we were talking about it. There's that looper I was talking about, and he's off and going. Pumping those arms. Goes into third, standing up. First and third, 1 down. Chance to win the game here by James McCann.
Only 1 out for McCann. Winning run at third base.
See, the infield's going to be in. Not all the way because they have Cabrera as the runner. Usually, normally in on the grass. Outfielders are in shallow.
It spins high, 1-0. Well, they didn't use Marte to pinch run because he has moved to the on-deck circle. Brad keeping him to hit if it gets as deep as Wilson, who would be next. .50 pitches now for Carnes. Miggy huffing and puffing all the way to third base.
Actually, it looked like he was running good there.
It did. And now he's just 90 feet away.
Fastball inside.
2-0.
Seems like when Maley sets up inside, in fact, all the catchers for Carn, it's been fastball in. Not many off the body breaking pitches.
You'd see Mike Scioscia in these situations sometimes just walk this runner and bring an outfielder in for an extra infielder.
Yep, go for the double play.
The 2-0. That slides in for a strike.
Wow, 2-0 breaking ball like that. You know you'd never expect that. Took it just like he should have. Got to be thinking middle if you're James McCann right now. Don't try and pull it.
Yanked it foul. Ripped it right down the line at third.
It's amazing how hard it is to score in extra innings.
I can believe it.
It is. It just is. Everybody's pressing. As hard as you try to shorten up, most guys try to go up there and hit home runs. It's just the nature of the beast. Hard to stay back. You have extra energy in your body.
Two and two on McCann.
Looks like a fastball away.
Checked it. 3-2.
Well, the Rays have shown they're not afraid to make you chase something in any count.
Ball's working overtime tonight.
Yeah, again, you got to shorten up. You got to let the ball travel. You just got to make sure you see it. Remember Nava's emergency stroke? Got to be in that mode. If he hangs it, you'll get it. You'll see it.
Here's the 3-2. Bouncing ball to third. Miggy coming home. Now they got him in a rundown. And Longoria tags him out. 2 gone.
It's actually a very good play by Miguel because they don't get the double play. So he's being told to go right here. You just have to make sure you stay in the rundown long enough to get the runners to second, the runner to first. If he goes right away, he might have the double play. But Miggy's the bait right in front of him. Tiger's still alive to win this game.
First and second with 2 outs, and Marte is going to pinch hit. Not before we get a chat on the mound. Jim Hickey is out there, pitching coach. And Gomes, the right-hander, is tuning up now in their bullpen.
And Jim Hickey, he's out there just going over the hitter. Jeffries hasn't been up here for a while, and this is a guy that they went over in their scouting meetings, but he hasn't hit for a while. It's been a long game, so he goes out there and makes sure that he tells them what Marte's strengths are and how you want to pitch him.
Second stint with the ball club. Marte hit 3 homers before being sent down. And he's got the winning run at second now with 2 outs, 7-7 in the 10th. Marte swings and misses. He's batting for Wilson. Karn's about to throw his 57th pitch in relief. Swing and a miss again, 0-2.
Just trying to look at how this infield's going to be, what it's going to look like next inning. If the Tigers don't score right here.
And he checked it down low. Well, Marte could play third base. Now time is called. They got a ball loose out there in center field.
Miggy could play third base as well.
If they needed him to.
Did Marte play some first base earlier in the year occasionally?
He did.
I think you're probably right. They probably go with Marte at third.
Castellanos represents the winning run. Let's get him in. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jeffrey Marte. Swing and a miss to strike him out, and Karns pitches out of the jam. So the Tigers get 2 men on. They strand a pair. We go to the 11th. Feed your wild side. Back here in Comerica Park when we go to the 11th inning. 7-7 is our score. We check in now with Trevor Thompson with a preview of tonight's Tigers Live.
Mario, I know it seems like forever ago that Matt Boyd was on the mound, but we will talk to him post-game inside the Tigers locker room and talk about his outing tonight. We'll talk to the hero for the Tigers, which we're optimistic that will happen here tonight as on the field as this one wraps up. But we've got a long way to go. We don't know when this is going down, so we'll send it back up to you for the call.
All right, Trev, I like the thinking, man. We've got a hero on deck.
Got to make the pick.
He's going to think about that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Marte will stay in the game and play third.
Yeah, I looked it up. He played 16 games at first, only 2 at third. So going to leave Miggy where he started the game. Probably smart.
There's a strike called. 0-1. Marte playing third base in the minor leagues. There's a ball high. When he first came up for Miggy, of course, there was an opening at first because Cabrera was on the disabled list. There's a strike in the count now on Maley is 1-2. This is his first at bat. How's your score sheet looking over there?
It's pretty neat because I have little. Yours is getting sloppy, isn't it? You got all those numbers over there.
You just have a bunch of C's on yours.
I have quite a few, yeah, and I got a K right here. Just like you.
A K swinging. One gone. So Verhagen, who came on in the 10th and got the final 2 outs, will face Grady Sizemore. Let's see, are there any C's on this score sheet?
Let me see. Let's get in there a little closer.
That's pretty neat
K,
right there.
what does it say? K23?
Yeah.
Jeez. Put a G on there. K23G.
Here's the bouncer to short. Romines throws in time. Nice play.
Real good throw. Andrew feels good about his arm. A couple knocks. Feels even stronger. He got around that ball nicely. Quick throw over to first on the run. Look at how he gets around it. All the way around it. He's got a very accurate arm. Got to make sure you don't rush it. Got to make more accurate than quick.
Romine is such a solid defender at really any infield position. Here's Nava. Ball 1 to Nava.
No, seriously, when your scorebook gets sloppy like this, that's when a C comes in handy. It really does.
I will grant you that. Begrudgingly. 2-0 on Nava.
Should probably be Verhagen's last inning.
Nava looks at a strike, 2-1. He's trying to get on base here for Longoria, who's waiting on deck. He's had a big night. Now Verhagen's 2-1. Little chopper foul down the first base line.
Let's take a look here at Drew Verhagen. His first 2 outings, not very good. But his last 8, 11 innings, no earned runs. Look at the opponent's average, 211 versus 375 on the first 2. So he's making a statement for the rest of this year and maybe looking into next year.
And the thing about Verhagen, Gibby, is that he has pitched late in games in some high leverage situations. I think Bruce, or I should say Brad Ausmus, has shown a lot of confidence in Verhagen late in these games.
Well, I think he had 10 saves in Toledo as well, so he started down there. Good job of developing by the Tigers staff. You bring him up here, put him in high leverage situations, and he should be comfortable with it, and he has been.
Got him, strike 3. Hey, Verhagen a 1-2-3 11th. He's retired all 5 that he has faced. A strikeout of Nava ends the inning. Andrew Romine leading it off. And Detroit will face a new Rays pitcher.
Brandon Gomes. This season he's been in 51 games. He has 14 holds, so he's been in this situation trying to hold the score for Tampa. Real low whip of 1.09, 40 strikeouts, 13 walks. And he'll try and keep the Tigers off the board. Not going to happen.
Ooh.
Just got to keep believing it.
Well, Romine had the single in the 9th inning. It looked like he was going to start possible game-winning rally. Tigers had 2 men on in the 10th but could not score. Gomes goes to work, and Romine looks at strike 1. A couple of hits and a couple of RBIs for Andrew in this game.
Lots of sliders here by Brandon Gomes.
High fly ball. That's into right center field. Nava, 1 out.
Yeah, that's not where you want to hit it in the air in this park, huh?
Negative. Negative. Unless maybe you're a Cabrera JD.
Yeah.
That's about it. Here's Rajai Davis.
Raj with 2 home runs yesterday, one in the 3rd inning tonight.
It was his 7th of the year.
Stay hot.
Ball 1. Tigers have not gone 1-2-3 in this game since the 5th inning. Let's keep that streak alive here. He checked his swing, did not go, says Tim Timmons.
Well, we're just figuring this out. He's had a home run in the 3rd, then he's had 3 consecutive strikeouts. So if he hits the walk-off here, he'll have the full house. 3 kings, 2 aces.
That's right. I like the way you think. Not sure that ever would have crept into my mind, but okay.
You got to get creative.
2-1 on Rajai.
Can't fall into the tiredness and the frustration when you get into these games. You just got to keep going. Got to keep your mind working. Got to keep your body moving.
In there is strike 2 and 2. Tigers have a couple of homers tonight along with Davis. It was J.D. Martinez who made it 7-6 in the 8th, but the lead would not hold up as the Rays scored in the 9th.
Get on this slider.
Little nubber hit toward first base. Pitcher will cover, and he's out. Ooh, that was close. Head first dive for Davis.
We're going to take a look at it probably. I think he might be safe. He dives, gets that arm way out there in front.
It's in there. Yeah, I think he's in there.
Well, they lose this one. Somebody's going to get run. Because it clearly on that view showed that hand was on the base and the foot was in the air. I saw daylight. How many reviews is that tonight? 3?
Yes. Here is a blown up look. Hand touching bag right there. He's safe. Now, Brad came out and Tim Welke said, yeah, we got you here. We're going to look at this.
Well, Raji really closed late, had a big deficit to make up, beating Gomes to the bag.
Looking at the replay. Rajai was looking at the replay up on the big screen. This shouldn't take long, and it will not. Yeah, he's safe. Attaboy, Raj.
Great reaction by Raj. Time to get the stopwatch out.
Yep. Goes coming up. Davis has 18 steals.
Only caught 5 times. High percentage stolen base guy. Knows what he's doing over there.
Anthony Gose has 2 hits to his credit tonight. 47 seconds on that review.
Kind of a jump turn right there. Watch the way Gomes lines up. He lines up with his shoulders open towards first base and the ball in his hand. You have to respect that over there because he could throw over at any time. Always liked it when a pitcher had the ball in the glove, because you know he's not going to throw it to first. So you can maybe do some other things like look down towards the hitter.
Winning run at first base. We're in the 11th. Ooh, that was close. Raji went diving, flying back into the bag.
I'm telling you, that's like a balk. Like to see that front leg. It's a little. He breaks that front leg.
They might look at this as well.
Looks to me like Gomes is breaking that front leg, and I mean at this point in the game, you're going to review everything, right?
Absolutely.
There's no limit on it, and it's every play is huge.
This was close. The question is, was it definitive?
Better leave those phone lines open, huh?
Yeah, you know, Welke should just go out there with the headsets on.
Well, the last one, 47 seconds.
This one, I think, will take longer.
Looks like he might have missed him. Swiped it, and there's daylight. The string looks like it's hanging off. Does that count?
No, I don't think so.
You see the string on the glove?
Was it really?
Yeah.
Well, then it might count.
I hope not. He's got a quick move.
Rajay had some air under him as he dove back in the bag. He wasn't really down close to the ground. It's almost as if he took flight.
No, I think he was going. Still able to get back, though. Now, I'm trying to think. Let's just, you see, there's no missed him. String missed him too.
He's safe.
What are they waiting for? Looks like Brad might have a appeal to an appeal. Let's see. Just watch him in the dugout. Looks like he's got something going on as well. Don't know what he could appeal. He couldn't appeal a balk, although he may have went out there and said, "Look for this."
Call on the field was safe. Here we go. And it's going to remain safe.
Well, we've been talking about this move right here. Looks like Gomes is breaking the front knee to me. Watch that front leg. When you break it, you got to go home. It does it really quick. So he kind of lets the old Charlie huff. He lifts the front leg up, and puts it down, and then throws to first. I'd definitely put that in the umpires there.
And Ghost looks at a strike. So Davis tonight has been involved in 4 replays. That throw to third base, the liner to left, the pickoff that just happened, and the slide.
And he won, what, 2 of them? Is he 2-2?
2-2.
Keep throwing over there and throwing down that right field corner. Now, as a base runner, you either have to shut it down. You can still get out there and take a one-way lead, meaning you're going to take a bigger lead, trying to encourage the throw over. But as soon as he moves, you're going back. You're not reading it. You just go right back.
Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike on Ghost.
Gomes very quick to the plate. It'd be really hard for Raji to steal this base. So should they get to three balls and 2 strikes, I would you got to do it.
Runner bluffs in a swing and a miss. 1-2.
That can mess the hitter up sometimes. Now the other advantage for Raji's stand over there is you get a big hole between first and second. So if you can pull it through there, that'll work.
Another throw, and Rajay scampers back into the bag. Gomes replacing Carnes, who went 3 innings in relief in this game. They brought him on in the 8th.
Where's Bob Davison when you need him? Balk and Bob.
Balk and Bob, yeah.
He's an umpire that's been known to call many balks.
Another throw back.
He called it. He called it.
Thank you very much. Put the winning run in second. Well, maybe what you said is true. Brad came out and said, keep an eye on this.
You can watch his front leg. I mean, he's bending it and putting his foot down. When you do that, you got to go home. Watch the front. He does it really quick. That's just a jump turn. Didn't step off. See how he lifts his head? He's almost making a move towards the plate. Then he goes to first. That's a balk.
And they called it. Now base hit wins the game. You would assume. Bouncing ball to second. And that'll be gloved there by Forsythe. Advance the runner to third.
Now, just a few minutes ago, watch him. Watch his head. He says, watch his head. So I think that's probably what Brad, we were snooping in the dugout. And probably what Brad did, walked out and told the whole plate umpire, just watch that head for me, would you? And the last one, he did it just a little too much, and Raj down to second.
So here again is Kinsler with a chance to end the ball game. He had an opportunity in the 9th, but flied out to center field. Rajay Davis, the winning run at third. And he spins one in there for a strike. 0-1. Tigers had 13 hits in this game tonight. The Rays have 11. 7-7 in the 11th. Kinsler swings and misses. Now it's 0-2.
Couple of sliders. First one's the get me over slider. It's off the body to in, so he takes that. Then he features the chase. Can't lay off. These guys are throwing the ball good, making it tough on the Tigers.
Here's the 0-2. Popped him up. Shallow left field. Shortstop being called off by the left fielder Sizemore, and that's going to end the inning. So the Tigers again get the winning run to third, but can't score it.
Run in the 8th by J.D. Martinez. That made it 7-6 Tigers. The Tampa came back. James Loney pinch hitting with a single, and Evan Longoria with a sac fly. Raji Davis drops the ball, and Tampa ties. And here we are, still 7-7. Stay tuned.
And Longoria leads it off now as we go to the top of the 12th. It'll be Longoria, Forsythe, Cabrera, the middle of the lineup for Kevin Cash and the Rays. Verhagen working quickly. The 0-1 is just off the plate, 1-1. Big night tonight for Longoria. He's had a couple of sac flies, had a couple of hits, 3 runs driven in. I want to see if he went. He did not. 2-1 on Longoria.
Hard to score, I told you. Getting these extra inning games. Need a break.
Tigers had the winning run at third base in each of the last 3 innings. That's low and away. Now the count goes to 3-1 on Longoria. Verhagen came on in the 10th, got 2 outs, then a 1-2-3 11th. And a strike called on the outer edge, 3-2. Logan Forsythe waiting on deck for the Rays.
Get some ABs piled up here.
Fly ball right field, chasing Martinez back. JD still going to the track to make the catch. 1 gone in the 12th. Here's Logan Forsythe.
Drew Verhagen, the 9th Tiger pitcher being used in this game so far. Tampa has used 5. These games get going like this, pitching becomes a premium. You got to plan it out. You got to stick with guys. You got to get innings eaten up, and you have to shut them down.
It's flared to right field, but it's going to land foul. Yeah, this is probably where it gets a little bit interesting if you're managing in the dugout. There's Kyle Ryan now starting to warm up. I mean, you have to maybe look at several innings down the line, what you have left, and how long to go with guys.
Well, if you look in the 6th inning, they went Albuquerque, Corzolani, then they went Feliz and Hardy. Those guys, a third of an inning, a third of an inning. Hardy threw no innings. He came in and gave up a hit. Wilson 1.1, 1 1/3. Rondon 1. Kroll a third. So when you're using guys like that and matching up, it can bite you later. But you got to play for the win, which they did. They had the lead going into the bottom of the 9th inning and were not able to hold the lead. So you have to do it that way. But when you give it up, it puts you in a situation.
Well, if you're in one of these spots, it's better to have it in September when you've got the beefed up bullpen. That ball is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Farmer has not pitched tonight. Farrell has not pitched. Valdez has not pitched. And you saw Kyle Ryan warming up, so there's still plenty of arms down in the bullpen.
They got 3 arms left.
There's a fly ball toward right field. JD has a beat on this one, and there are 2 gone.
And Josh Wilson's been used too. Your position player pitcher.
That's right. I'll give you that.
So I'm just telling you. I mean, you're the manager. You got to think about who would be your guy. Probably, I'd say Brian Holiday if you ran out of pitching.
Well, if you did,
it could be something special tonight. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. If you run out of pitching tonight with the extra arms the Tigers have, then that's
something special.
It's
20 plus.
Special is one way of describing it. Here's Cabrera. I'm not sure we'd be using that term if we got to the 20th.
I can remember Ernie Harwell loving that play bonus baseball. Never dragged, not 1 second. So feel the power of Ernie. We're going to keep on rolling. 20-some plus, doesn't matter.
Feel the power of Ernie.
That's right.
There he is.
He's looking over top.
Yeah, he is.
He's watching us. What a great guy.
He was the best.
Gibby.
Here's the 0-2. Ooh, a little bit outside, 1-2.
Did you hear the vocal fan right there?
I did.
Ring him up. He's into it. Just off the corner. No video on that, though. Or I'm saying audio. Guess I am getting a little.
Come on, feel the power of Ernie.
I am, man.
Let's go.
Push on here.
Ripped to right field. That'll be a base hit. As Asdrubal Cabrera with a 2-out single to bring up John Jaso. That is the first hit that Verhagen has given up tonight.
Yeah, a couple of lefties he has to face here.
He had retired 7 straight. Here comes Brad.
Yeah, I think this is smart. You want to get him out. I mean, he's gone as far as he can go, as far as he should go.
So Kyle Ryan's going to come in. He'll be it for Verhagen. Nice job tonight. He'll give way to Ryan. We'll be back. Inning here. Verhagen faced 8 batters, retired 7 of them.
Well, I think an inning and 2/3 last night, inning and a third tonight, 2 1/3 tonight. I'm sorry, only 1 hit. That just happened here in his the last batter. No walks. And, the thing I am most impressed about is he comes in with his command. He's working up in the count, staying ahead of the batters, and the numbers are great. Kyle Ryan this season. 11 games. He did start 5 of them. 38 innings, 22 strikeouts, and 15 walks. Now here's a kid that's had trouble with his command and got to lock in here, throw a lot of strikes. I'd be willing to burn up some innings as well.
So Butler is going to pinch hit. Joey Butler, who is their last position player. He'll pinch hit here with 2 outs and a runner at first.
As a manager, you hate to lose your last catcher, but if you're going to go for it, you got to go for it. And the middle infielders too. Those are the 2 positions. Obviously pitchers, but I'm just talking positionally wise.
Well, since his recall on August 27th for the minor leagues, he's just 3 for 16. As Ryan again throws to first base. 2-out single by Cabrera keeps it going here for the Rays in the 12th. Joey Butler. Little chopper to second base. This will get him out of the inning. They flip to second for the force. Butler is out. Inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 12th.
Let's do it.
Ended their East lead to 6 games after Kurt Neuenhuis pinch hit homer in the 8th inning.
That's unreal. And Harvey didn't have a very good game. Gave up 6 or 7 runs, but the Mets came back, overpowered the Nats, and they win tomorrow until it's 7 games. So that would be hard to overcome. Royals snapped a 4-game losing streak against Minnesota. Edison Volquez, 7 innings pitched.
And the Blue Jays scored 4 in the 10th inning to beat the Red Sox.
And all those games were over like 2-3 hours ago, right?
What's your point?
We got bonus baseball. They should be jealous.
Here is Andrew Bellotti to check in.
These are the numbers from AAA. 20 games, 46 in the 3rd inning, 44 strikeouts and 15 walks. Welcome to the big leagues, huh?
Yeah, all you got to do is face Cabrera, Martinez, Castellanos here in a 7-7 tie in the bottom of the 12th. Miggy looks at ball 1. If we keep predicting home runs for Cabrera, eventually we'll get it right.
Think so?
So here we go. He's going to hit one out. Here's the 1-0 pitch. 1-1 strike on Cabrera.
Boy, Rays really, first pitch, get me over breaking balls. Behind in the count. They've done it 1-0. They've done it 2-0.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Just a little off right now, isn't he?
Yep, and he has been for a little bit, although Miggy does have a couple of singles and a walk in this game. Bellotti was a 12th rounder in the 09 draft. He hails from San Diego. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He tried to hold up. Miggy goes around for strike 3. 1 away.
You see on the side of the ball, good slider. Miggy can't hold up. Down he goes, 1 away. Are we in the bottom of the 12th here?
We are. JD with a homer in the 8th. Bases loaded, walk in the 6th.
Instead of one of those get me over hangers.
Swing and a miss, 0-1. Come on, man, here we go. Tigers 13 hits. Rays have 12. We're tied at 7 of the 12.
A lot of movement on that pitch right there. Ball really ran inside on JD.
Fouled back out of play, 0-2. Bellotti was going to play his college ball at Cal State Fullerton, a tremendous baseball school, but the Rays signed him out of the 12th round in 09. He's made his way up the chain.
He's not tired, that's for sure.
Nope. Here's the 0-2.
Well, if you're in the dugout or you're on one of these teams, you know, they feel the length of the game as well. They've been standing on their feet. Various things go on. You know, somebody will do something that'll make people laugh, get them loose. I used to always say, don't try to hit a home run. Of course, that's obvious, but everybody's trying to end it in one swing.
Got him, strike 3, and JD caught looking.
So this is when you need somebody to try and pick you up. A lot of strikes called like this tonight. Up in the zone, just getting the top of the zone. See that one just on the outside corner at the upper edge of the zone.
So Martinez has struck out in each of his last 2 at bats. Here's Castellanos.
Usually the trainers will bring out some fruit, something like that, trying to keep you hydrated as well. you get hungry. You know, they probably didn't eat since 5 o'clock.
Swing and a miss, 0-1. Bellotti is the youngest player on their active roster, 24 years old. Called up today from their AAA team in Durham for his 4th stint with the Rays this year.
Throwing the ball good so far. Good slider. Fastball runs.
1 ball, 1 strike. We've been tied since the 9th when the Rays got a run in the 9th inning to make it 7-7. High fly ball. Straightaway center field, going to stay in the ballpark. Kiermaier is under it. We shall go to the 13th inning tonight at Comerica Park. Game 2 in the series going extra innings. Mario and Pemba alongside Kirk Gibson here at the ballpark. Mark Isofano is our producer. Brian Moss our director.
We're going strong up here. We've got a little extra inning game. Top of the 12th inning. Score tied 7-7. Determined not to get too tired. Keeping ourselves going and inviting you to do the same in your living room, wherever you may be.
Except it's the 13th inning.
Oh, see? Slipping. Dang.
There's a strike called on Schaefer. You're not slipping at all. The energy's good. Kyle Ryan came on and got the final out of the 12th. And there's a ground ball base hit to left. Leadoff man on here in the 13th. We'll bring up Kiermaier.
And did you see his catch over there in Anaheim? And it reminds us a lot of Mark Trout.
This was in 2012.
In Anaheim. Oh, I was in Baltimore right there. And then a week ago today, same park, almost same spot, Kevin Kiermaier. There's Trout, there's Kiermaier. Looks like Kiermaier's smiling for the camera there, doesn't it?
Posing, huh?
Little style. He gets it on style points.
So Kiermaier stands in now with the go-ahead run at first. Ryan will throw back.
Yeah, Kiermaier leads the league in defensive runs saved. 38.
Which measures how many runs better defensively a player is relative to a position average.
There's another name in there, Nolan Arenado. You ever watch him play?
Yes, he's a good player.
Yeah, you get a chance to watch him. I don't know who's better at third base, an all-around player. Defensively unreal. Coming on offensively this year. See, Kiermaier 1 for 3 tonight. Got a couple of walks. 2 runs scored. Very scrappy.
Here's the 0-1. And it'll go foul down the third base line.
And he knows the Tigers threw him away, breaking stuff away last at bat. It looked like he just tried to slap that ball right through the 5-6 hole there. Jeffrey Marte over there got to stay awake.
Here's the 0-2 coming to Kiermaier. Inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Kyle Ryan is the 10th Tigers pitcher tonight, which equals the highest total of pitchers the Tigers have used in a game since 1914. They also did it back in 1998 in a loss to the White Sox in 12 innings. Little pop-up foul down the third base line. Marte will run out of room.
Got 2 left. Valdez and Farrell. Did I miss somebody? I think that's right.
Looks like Farrell is warming up in the Detroit bullpen. And again, the 1-2. Inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Both of Kiermaier's walks, I believe he took the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes after getting behind early in the count.
Yeah, one of those was in the 6th and one was in the 9th. The one in the 9th inning turned out to be huge because he eventually scored the game-tying run. Another pop-up heading back toward the seats. Marte out of room.
Yeah, he's determined just to battle, get a piece of it. 245 against left-handed pitchers, Kiermaier. 266 against righties, but much more power against right-handed hitters. So not so much so he's going to hit that many home runs, but he does have 8 this year. More gap power I'm talking about.
Another foul back out of play, making Ryan work. Tigers pitching tonight has struck out 11 in this game. The Rays pitching staff has struck out 18. When you get into games that go in 12, 13, 14 innings, you get a lot of wacky numbers that start to accumulate. Kiermaier rips it to first, gonna get a double play. How about that? Some good fortune there for the Tigers.
Wow. These are the types of plays that happen when you get into these games, but I mean, this is a version of nothing you can do. Biggie turns around and tags him right in the side of the head, reaches over and makes a gesture. And you're a runner, there's nothing you can do. Double play.
Swing and a miss. Luke Mailey, the batter. Now with the bases empty. Here's a ground ball, third base side. Marte has it there, and that'll end the inning. Nothing comes of the leadoff single. We are headed to the bottom of the 13th.
happened last inning. Taylor-made double play. Gets Richie Schaefer with the tag. Tigers go on to get out of the inning, and here we come to bat. Who wants the headlines right now?
Good question. Could it be James McCann? It almost certainly could.
Well, fortunately, they don't have a day game tomorrow, so that's another break we got. And but I don't know that he'll be catching tomorrow.
Probably not.
Got a feeling this game might go on for a while. Excited about it.
No, it's going to end right here. What are you talking about?
Well, if it doesn't, got to be prepared.
McCann then Marte here in the bottom of the 13th. Ground ball to short, deep in the hole. Off balance throw is not picked at first base by Schaefer. Winning run on. Cabrera got to it nicely, but couldn't finish it.
Good job by James right there. That little get me over breaking ball first pitch, and he was sitting on it. Tells you about his development as a hitter. As you say, Schaefer can't make the pick. Tigers with the leadoff man up on the base. Not like they got pinch runners, so McCann will be responsible for getting himself home.
That is the 13th hit for the Tigers in this game. Second for McCann. Here's Marte. Check at 14th hit. Beg your pardon. Marte showing bunt, and he'll bunt it foul.
Yeah, sometimes you get into these situations when the bunt situations, you get guys up there that aren't normally good bunters. It's not easy to bunt. They throw a lot of breaking pitches. Up in the zone, it's hard to get them down on the ground.
Marte came out as a pinch hitter in the 10th and struck out, stayed in the game. Trying to advance the runner. And again showing bunt, and he'll get it down. Oh, the ball is bobbled. Everybody is safe. Thank you very much.
Number one rule.
Catch it.
Just took his eye off it. You got to secure the ball, but we'll take it. Running and looking. Flipped it to his hand, didn't get it in there, can't make the play. Marte hustling. Tigers have first and second, nobody out.
Sacrifice E1. Now we'll see if Mr. Romine is up there to bunt as well. I would assume that'll be the call here.
And Tampa's going to have the decisions to make. If they're anticipating the bunt, what are they going to do with their infield? Got the corners in right now. Got to watch for the pick down at second base if you're James McCann.
Romine let it go by. Ball one. Two sacrifices this year for Romine. Bunted foul. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think you want to try and bunt it down, maybe down to first base if Long goes on you down there at third. First baseman Schaefer is not an experienced player, and he's a right-handed thrower, so he has. With a left-handed thrower, you don't want to bunt it to first base because they can throw it easily to third. The right-handed shoulder, they have to kind of turn away to get their feet around. It takes them longer to deliver the ball.
Here's the 1-1. Bunted. That'll work. Sacrifice advances the runners now second and third with 1 out.
Well, there's everybody out 22. Here's how it looks right here. Let's go ahead and run it. Shortstop going to second base. Second base going to back up first base. Longo doesn't get back at third. Good bunt by Andrew Romine. A lot of people running around that field there, huh?
A lot of high fives as well for Romine. Now we'll talk a little strategy on the mound here. Jim Hickey is out.
Well, they're going to have to bring the infield in. I guess the squeeze is in the play, although we just failed on one not too long ago. I don't know if we would try it again, but Raj has been the center of attention last night, and might as well do it again tonight. The game winner here. Send him on contact. You got second and third. Just got to watch for the pick for James McCann again. If they don't throw a ball way inside, come out and get you. Take a pitch here.
Little pop up, shallow left field. Sizemore, they're going to tag the runner up. Here comes the throw, and it's going to be not in time. The run scores, and the Tigers will walk off with a win here in the 13th.
Getting an early shower, and again, Raji, just like James McCann, the first pitch get me over slider, sat on it, wait on it, and got the job done.
Sac fly for Davis, who is also homered tonight, and the Tigers will walk off with a win in the bottom of the 13th.
Here we go, Rajay. Good job. He had an idea what was coming. He had a game plan and he stuck with it. Didn't hit it deep, but did hit it far enough. That's our big boy play of the game. And hit it to Grady Sizemore, who does not have a good arm, and you have to push the envelope right here. You can see just a real poor throw. They try to relay.
Wow. I mean, that didn't seem to be nearly far enough to score the run, but Sizemore's arm just non-existent.
And the other thing, he was running towards right field, so he wasn't running straight in. So you got to do it. Good job. Tigers were aggressive and get the win.
So they waited out the Rays tonight. They won the first two games of the series. There's your final.